All right, I return with a bowl of pasta. Tedious is right. You look at it. See, here's the thing, right? Number one tip on how to not make your rooms look square. If you're digging underground, dig square. Step 1. Step 2, dig slightly smaller square around edge. Step 3, dig slightly smaller square around other edge if you want it to look fancy. Other alternative, remove 1 dot around the top edges for a slightly more blocky, slightly different looking square. Rinse and repeat, and you can just do a billion of these, and it doesn't take that much extra time to like do. When you're building stuff, like this is all mostly constructed. Just fill in the corners. It's not really tedious. It's just take the extra 10 seconds to build around the edges and you're probably fine. Now this building up like this is a little bit more tedious, but even that's not that bad. It just requires some selecting of things and moving things. But then again, I mean, making things look fancy in Dwarf Fortress is kind of akin to pixel art. There is a comparison to be made there. Patreon receipt is here. Woo. Yeah, dig circle diameter. Yeah, for the lazy. Dig circle diameter, yeah. Or you can install Cupo's mod pack and then have actual fucking wizard powers. Yes, that's Cupo. K-E-U-P-O. He builds like the giant psychedelic artworks. There's also somebody else who speaks Spanish who I saw once, and then I haven't been able to find the YouTube channel since. They had a couple videos with like 30, 40 views each, and they were making like Donkey Kong. This is madness! In Minecraft. What's my frame rate? I don't know. Above 30. Yeet. Perfectly playable. Hello, Hobo. How are you? Although I'll say this, when I get the massive sieges of like 500, 600 plus goblins, beak dogs, and trolls, it slows to a crawl. Like, it goes down to like 5 frames a second. Dude, like a frame a second maybe. El Nasa, what's up? But yeah, no, I mean, Cupo makes... this shit. Cupo does these things. This guy. They go up to that number? What, CCJ? I don't know what you mean by that statement. They go up to that number. Doing bigger and crazier things, yep. And his poor dwarves keep having to run further and further and further to actually complete them. He misses a lot of opportunities to do boobies. I mean, that's like asking a portrait artist to draw hentai. That's just rude. It's just like if I realize I'm making a fortress that looks like a dick, I will intentionally stop and change it. Which happens sometimes when you make a lot of circles. Like that other one time. And then there was one time where someone in chat was like, Blind, why does your fort look like a penis? And then immediately Hex French was like, doesn't look like a penis, it looks like an upside down happy dinosaur. And we were all like, what? And then Hex Wrench like took it, screenshotted it, flipped it over, and traced a dinosaur around it, and it did indeed look like an upside down happy dinosaur. No, it's more like a lack of maturity. You don't have to be innocent to not think everything looks like genitalia. I just don't see dick everywhere I go. I only see dick when I take a shower and look down. Or when I watch Mary Poppins. But that's more of a Van Dyke flavor of dick. God, I just realized I haven't seen Mary Poppins in a very, very, very long time. I kind of hate anime, so, like, yeah, I would say I'm not a big One Piece fan. Or rather, I dislike anime generally. I very rarely enjoy anime. You know, I once did the best paid advertisement I ever got to do on this channel was I did a 30-second ad read for Dix.com, which is Dick's Sporting Goods, by the way. They still own Dix.com, and I really want to know how much they had to pay for Dix.com. Lots of animes are good. I generally don't like anime, though. Do you not know who Dick Van Dyke is? Dude's a national treasure and is currently married to a lady that's like less than half his age, which is a little strange, but... That's when society has collapsed? True. But the thing was, in order to do that ad read, I had to say Dix.com 12 times in 30 seconds. I literally had to read this script, and it was very hard to do that without laughing. Got $30. Worth it. I've had weirder sponsors, briefly. I generally don't do sponsors these days, though. Yeah, exactly. And then they click Dix.com and they go to the website. It's just like, although, like, it's breaking now. Watch them have, like, lost it since I did that, but... Although my favorite, like, stupid domain is this. I have a very logical explanation for why I generally don't like anime, though. My ex was a cosplayer who watched seasons of anime a day. I've grown to dislike it due to overexposure. There's plenty of anime that I've enjoyed in the past, and plenty of anime that I have enjoyed watching, but my general dislike of it is for personal reasons. Also, I have personal beef with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for ruining one of my favorite songs of all time. So, let me state a thing. I like a lot of animated film. I generally don't like anime. And yes, I make that distinction. Dick's entire lower level is dedicated to fishing. Is that what we call it now? That being said, my general dislike of anime aside, Bakano and Durarara, best animes. You can't change my mind. Shit was fantastic. That's not a joke. That's just painful. You know? Oh, also, Scrap Princess is underrated as fuck. And that's my anime 10 seconds done. It's a darn shame that links to Dick's Dive-In Seattle where you can eat a you can eat a... You know, I need to look this up later because that sounds amusing. He pulls out the phone in public. Mm-hmm. No, there's a lot of really good moments in Dirt. I generally, when it comes to anime, though, I tend to like anime films more than anime. Even though I have a general dislike and distaste for anime TV series. Like, Akira is just one of the best films ever made. That's just a fact. Summer Wars is also extremely good. But I just kind of consider those animated movies. Like, I don't really think of them as anime. Oh yeah, they sell... I sent my manager a bag of gummy dicks at work once. That was a fun day. I also once ate a butt cake. It was that manager's birthday, and she invited a bunch of coworkers and a bunch of her friends over. And the cake that she ordered was from a very special cake shop, and it was literally just like someone ass up was the shape of the cake. It was life-size, too. It was a nice vanilla cake. It was pretty good. It was alright. I've never seen, read, or watched a single second of anything Berserk. I have played a Berserk roguelike, though. Fan game. Did they mold it of anyone that they knew? I think it was just a generic ass. Because there's a bakery in Vancouver, which is like, it's like a wedding cake bakery, but that's kind of a front. Because they actually just make adult-themed cakes. But you have to walk in the front and then walk around back to get in there. And I know about it because I had to order a different cake shaped like something completely different for somebody else I know, and I'm not going to elaborate more than that on that. I'll just say that I had to buy a cake for somebody once. Long time ago. Yeah, and it's less of a... my general dislike for anime comes from the last point that you made there, Chups, about especially the characters and how they behave. For me, it's less of the characters and how they behave and more the people who are fans of it and how they behave. And I spent years of my life around a lot of those people. And so now whenever I watch an anime that falls into any of those tropes, it's just I want to vomit and leave the room. Like, it makes me feel sick. I hate it. It makes me so mad. That's a bit exhausting is an understatement. Speaking of a bit exhausting, but completely unrelated, I keep getting PR, and some people in chat might be like, what? When I say this. I keep getting PR emails about Blaseball. Hi, LaFonda. Hope you've been well. But yeah, I keep getting PR emails about Blaseball. Apparently, it's coming back. No, not baseball. Blaseball. Totally different. Apparently, they're coming back bigger and better than ever, and there's actually, like, a real game soon? So, like, what? Anyway, need to say that out loud. You're good? Well, I'm blind. It's nice to meet you. Glad to hear that. Chat, can I get a round of beers for, LaFonda keeping that sub alive? For 15 months! Mm-hmm. Correct, Chops. It is very weird, though. Taiga was fighting with an echidna, screaming he must withdraw. You know, maybe I should, like, remove you from this archery gig, because you don't seem to like it very much. No, it's fake randomly generated fantasy sports that, like, starts a new game every 10 minutes. With, like, fantastical characters. It developed a very obnoxious fandom extremely quickly, so I dipped out of that hole very fast. No, but there was a very brief window where I was infatuated with it. Mm-hmm. And it's fan art of randomly generated players. The reason I dodged out of it pretty quick was it seemed to gather, like, the same exact fandom as Homestuck, which is another thing that I generally dislike and try my best to avoid. For the exact same reasons as previously stated about anime. It's not that I hate it or anything, it's just I try and avoid it. Homestucky makes it sound like an infection. Yeah, I got infected with Homestucky. I'm super confused by this. What? Hold on a second. So I'm just gonna highlight this because I think it's funny. This is on Clito's thread about music. Person says, what was the spilled secrets? Clino says, and they say, ah, I see. Thank you. Would you look at that? All of the words in your comment are in alphabetical order. I have clicked 1 million of those comments, and only that many were in alphabetical order. What? Who the frick are you and why are you existing? Oh, that's funny. Some of the random bots on Reddit are just wonderful. It's like I got hit by a haiku bot once, and I was like, I don't even know how I wrote a haiku, but apparently I wrote a haiku. Oh, man. Yeah, Twitch lets they added in emote accreditation recently, yeah. Where if streamer wants to, they can credit their artists. Banned when I'm done with the reports posts. I think it's a bot. It was just the response that is funnier to me because I assume it's a bot. It identifies as a bot. But it's funny to me because the response to that person had to that bot is how I feel every single time I see a bot like that on Reddit. Is why the fuck did you just respond to my post? Fuck off. Get out of my mentions. Blah. It's just like absolute anguish and like irresponsible amounts of no apparent reason anger is how I feel whenever I see a bot like that on Reddit, except for when they comment on other people. When they comment on other people, it's very funny to me. And that response is just, yep, that's how I feel whenever I get hit by a bot like that. You've seen it in a bunch of other subs? Gotcha. That's just very funny. They are so annoying. But very funny when people respond to them in funny ways. Who the frick are you and why are you existence is absolutely how I feel about fucking Reddit bots like that. Fuck the haiku bot, though. Jesus Christ. A private intellectual subreddit once? Can you elaborate? I feel like an idiot not knowing what you mean. They didn't rally against that group of people spitting in a bucket at a restaurant. It was doomed when it leaves the internet to the real world. It's time to stop. Yep. And that's what I told my ex for years. Because she was heavily into that shit. Eventually she came around on it and thanked me. And then retroactively disagreed after we split. But anyway, you know. Check that off on your bingo boards if you're playing bingo. Let's do that. Can I just say, the atheism subreddit is like 70% just hilarious to me, and then the rest of it's just kind of sad. I tried reading Homestuck, and then I realized it was written for people who weren't as smart as me, so I stopped reading. So what's the difference between a casual elephant and a hardcore elephant? Also, investments are open. And if you're asking about the atheism subreddit, I think it's really sad when people turn atheism into a religion. We don't make a big deal about it. You don't make a big deal about the fact that you're an elephant. I guess it's better than being a whale. Oh no. I was raised extremely Christian. So I have a very knowledgeable life experience with a lot of religion. I spent a lot of time studying in my free time chunks of other religions. Like, I've read the Quran. I've read multiple different versions and variations of the Bible. And I'm very much agnostic. And there are people on the atheism subreddit that are fucking hilarious, and I like reading it. And then there are people on there that are just kind of sad. That's all. It's just kind of sad. It's like, oh, you're literally treating atheism as a religion. The whole point is non-religion. But I don't know. I'm more entertained by ironic Satanism anyway, so I'll stick to that. A vile force of darkness has arrived. All right. Where are these guys from? Curse of entering, the small goblin civ. Let's see, is there anybody outside? I hope not. It's kind of scanning for dwarves. Get this pulled. Get this pulled on lower priority so that all these dwarves can get back inside. Okay. There's a snapback effect with a lot of new atheists where they need validation to comfort themselves in their new beliefs. Yeah, well, atheism should be lack of belief, not new belief. Okay, but anyway, whatever. It's more just like me making a side-handed comment. Although one of my favorite comments I've ever gotten about my content ever was somebody who commented on my YouTube channel, and they just said, "Blind, I like your videos, but unfortunately I will never be able to subscribe to your YouTube channel or follow you on Twitch because of your toxic and frankly dangerous opinions and takes on religion." What's funny is in that particular video, I was talking about how much I love the satanic temple because they were suing the government of Texas over abortion rights because of their ritual abortions. Anyway, that's it. That's it. With you were never very religious. Religious to fade away in time. Yeah, no, fair enough. Holy shit, that's a big siege. Never mind. Is it still growing? All right, yeah, this is a big one. I was expecting a smaller one. I was expecting, like, maybe 80, like the last few. I am technically a member of the Satanic Temple, but it's not hard. You send them 20 bucks on PayPal. It's like... So technically, that if I have to identify as a religion, my legal religion technically is the Satanic Temple. It's not that bad. It's 160. If that. I mean, there's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 things on the map that are not baddies. So it's like 130. It's a pretty small siege. Those things spawning or no? It was too far over on the keyboard. No, it's not that bad. Like, you sign up for a newsletter, and you're ordained for some of these. It's all on their website. It's generally just like freedom of medical choice, freedom of personal choice, and poking holes in Catholicism. And using their religion as a platform to go after very conservative-minded individuals who want to put religion before logic. It's mostly all that they do. Well, not mostly all that they do. They also have like metal shows and stuff and raves. They're good dudes. I went to one of their charity metal shows in Vancouver once. It was fun. They had a weird like skull thing on stage. It was fun. Good time. I'd do it again. I play DF primarily. I play Dwarf Fortress and games that interest me. Which means like Dwarf Fortress, random things that look like ASCII spreadsheets, various small games that you haven't heard of, indie projects, you know, stuff I think is interesting. I mean, like, what have I played recently? But yeah, I generally stream Dwarf Fortress. I mean, my recently played on Steam are Cheese Runner, Jupiter, Hell, and Zero Sievert, so like, I don't know. Or Trauma. Reason is Trauma? What else have I played recently? Played Caves of Cud recently. Played some Space Bandit recently. Played Farthest Frontier recently. Curse to Golf recently. All sorts of things. Games that interest me. A lot of Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress is probably what I'm known for these days. Which is funny, because for years I was the Roller Coaster Tycoon channel. Amazing how times change. All right, let's pull that lever. I like these bigger maps because it actually takes a while for the enemy sieges to get to you. It's kind of fun. That there are holes in your seeing that are letting the Kia in? Is it a 1Z level? Oh, they're murdering a unicorn. That unicorn is puckered full of bolts. Oh, poor unicorn. Reminds you of that. Yep, that is true. Yeah, and then Tim would pop in and she'd be like, get the fuck out of my game, you twat. I'd be like, sorry, Tim. The only time Monotone Tim ever popped into my channel was to tell me to get out of their game. It's not actually a glitch. Intended mechanic, but... Tim does still stream quite frequently on Stereotone, but... kind of a shame. Jess, thanks for the raid. Cheers. No, they aren't, Banana. That was a miswording. I wasn't the only person confused by that. Everybody was. Like, literally the entire community was like, sorry, what? Tarn was like, sorry, I was sleepy when I wrote that. Jess, thank you very much for the raid. How's your Farthest Frontier shaping up? If you guys don't know Jess, she's part of my stream team. She shows up on the Halcyon podcast from time to time. She's a lovely streamer. You can go watch her at twitch.tv/wawjess. Hi, Infinity. How are you? But Alistair, Solantre, old guy. What's up, guys? Those things. Got too laggy, though? Oh, no. Did the city get too big? Are you playing on a medium map or a big map? We're playing Dwarf Fortress, and we're about to torch a bunch of goblins. Raiders came in and stole all of your money. Oh, that sucks. You know, I think that game's 1,000 times better if you just turn the combat off. Just saying. Also, Jess, I don't know if you saw it, but I posted a video that Zach and Tarn put together or I think probably their publisher put together, of Premium and the music that's in it. Gameplay is looking so goddamn smooth. I mean, it's still like the jerky Dwarf Fortress movement like this, but it's looking sleek. I mean, it's early access, so. But I found it only ran really badly, for me anyway, on the large map. The regular size map was, or the medium and small maps were fine. But raiders showing up and just taking all your shit's just kind of annoying. The combat stuff needs a lot of work. As this troll runs straight into my fort. Well, that's not good. There goes my big glob of soldiers. You're not sure what size map you're on? Well, I know you can't shrink it in post, but... But seriously, thank you very much for the raid to anybody who is piling in from Jess's stream. My name's Greg, but the internet calls me blind because I see very badly. And I stream a lot of Dwarf Fortress and other weird games that I'm into. So, you'll see games that you can't really comprehend on this channel, generally. And currently we're fighting a siege of a bunch of goblins and trolls. Trolls, of course, are represented by capital T's. And are large humanoid monsters with coarse fur and large tusks and horns. And the goblins use them like sheep. They make clothing out of their fur. Curious, where are most of these goblins? They're, okay, they're coming in. Bit by bit. As my dwarves crash through a wall of trolls. Get them, boys! That was pretty clean. It was that chunk of trolls. You're being attacked by battle sheep? Sort of, yeah. DF Premium save breaking the fault of elves? Wait, what? What? I thought that it was the fault of, like, stoneworkers being... Or stonemasons being changed from masons to stone cutters or something. Or did something else just drop? Did Tarn post the future of the fortress stuff or something? Nope. Okay. Oh, wait. No, it did. Okay, it's just not on the website yet. Well, that's what I'm doing this evening. Editing a future of the fortress video. Get that in a moment. You just need those goblins to make it inside. Those ones are crawling around the corner. For anybody who reads them, the future of the fortress stuff's up. I'll probably edit together a video on it tonight if it's not like 250 posts. Oh, also, Jess, we're looking for volunteers to help be on the podcast tomorrow because we were supposed to have a guest who's fallen through. So I'm trying to figure out a group of 3 people that are willing to be on a podcast tomorrow. And then number one thing for next meeting is like rescheduling who's on podcasts when, because we need to update that list. Let's get that gate pulled and that gate pulled. Lock all the goblins in. In Future of the Fortress, he means a minor change to trees involved. We got our last save breaking change with new trees in 2014. Wait, so they what? Also, a goblin got through. Ah! Oh. Oops. Did you guys see that? Goblin just got fucking eviscerated. Well. Whoops. I mean, it's probably better than burning to death. Goblin splat? Yep. That it did. So wait, Kleno, is that related to holes appearing, or are you talking about something else? I guess I'd rather go splat than end up like these guys. Old saves aren't compatible. That was part of the question. The save restructuring is the main reason. No mods and RAWs and saves, although it became strained when we made some necessary technical changes to the trees. Oddly enough, it might have been able to survive one of those, if not both. Saves will be able to move between Steam and Classic with no issue. Well, that's good. That's good. It is kind of funny. I wonder what was up with the trees. Why did the trees break the saves? It's like The Happening, but Dwarf Fortress Edition. The trees broke the saves instead of trying to kill us. That's very amusing to me. Not the elves, trees. Elves love the trees. They don't speak for the trees. Oh, that's good. I was curious to check this and see what the revenue was like. I'm glad that it's about the same as July. That's good to see. I did autosaves and ended up restructuring how saves loaded. Things are grouped by world now, and you can branch off of new timelines and regroup them? What? Hold on a second. Thanks everybody who helped out this month. This is Tarn writing on the report. Things are continuing to go well. I did autosaves and ended up restructuring how saves are loaded. Things are grouped by world now, and you can branch off new timelines to regroup them. Lots of new artwork came in, and the music tracks are playing in the game now, and we will have a live demo, obviously. Did they add Git to DM? Do we have version control in Dwarf Fort? Hold on, I will pause this save. This is it, right here. Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Thanks to everybody who helped out this month. Things are continuing to go well. I did autosaves and ended up restructuring how saves are loaded. Things are grouped by world now, and you can branch off new timelines to regroup them, etc. What? I'm sorry, what? I'm trying to, like, wrap my brain around what that means. Also, I love the fact that, like, last post he made, he's like, I might be getting a root canal, followed by the way, I restructured saves. I just... What in tarnation? Anyway, let's... Goblin fighting within echidna somewhere. I think that means that you can make save groups instead of having a long list of organized saves, and you can make file tree structures for saves. Sure, but what does make new timelines mean? That's the part that's hard. Like, I understand what grouped by world now means. So instead of just having, like, a list of, like, 50 saves and be like, I think this is the right one, it'll make a lot more sense. The part that I don't get is the... You can have multiple timelines and regroup them. What does that mean? It's the multiple timelines thing that's confusing me. Maybe it means that you can, like, copy a save file in the game without having to go into game files to do it manually. But anyway, I can now pull this lever and this lever. 75% of Bay 12 Games reports are something, thanks, here's some numbers, and 25% are giant atom bombs. I know, right? It's just like, what? I'm assuming what he means is it's probably just better save file, like, autosaves, potentially. So, like, if what he means by new... I'm assuming what he means is, like, if you have an autosave, then you can go back to, like, 2 years prior or something. But the regroup them is what? Maybe A is the parent save, and A1 and A2 and A3 are the children of that save. Sure, speak English. Sorry, I don't speak computer scientist. I speak idiot streamer. It's probably a lot like Git. I don't know how the fuck GitHub works. People often send me GitHub links, and it takes me 10 minutes to figure out how to download shit every time. So saying, it's a lot like Git, that's a bad thing for me, because I am stupid when it comes to that sort of thing. Everybody talks about GitHub like it's a super simple thing. It's like, sure, maybe if you're an intelligent programmer, if you're me, GitHub's not easy. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Tarn's used GitHub, actually. I do want him to open source world gen real bad, though. You might have to learn how to use GitHub if that's the case. Well, I mean, we were talking earlier about how Tarn doesn't use version control. Or didn't use version control for years. Like, years. So, I don't know. There's this... The way Tarn seems to make video games is the classic line of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and old habits die hard. Tarn really strikes me as that kind of programmer. It's like me when I'm writing music. It's like, when I write music, musically from somebody who knows a lot of music theory's perspective, I write music like a complete idiot. But I don't care because I enjoy it. You can't understand pain if you've never known anything otherwise, right? My eyes are apparently in chronic pain all the time. I don't know, they're just my eyes. I don't know what eyes that aren't in pain feel like. But according to my eye doctor, my eyes should constantly be in a state of what he describes as extreme pain. Or knows about Git and just doesn't care to learn how to use it. Which would be how I edit audio, too. I know how to use Audition. I have a version of Audition on my computer. I still edit audio in Premiere because it's faster. I don't care if it's wrong. It's just how I do it. It's just easier. It's one of the strongest people have. Strongest traits of people? Strongest traits of people. Yeah. You could say that. I'll be completely honest. I have no idea what SVN is. Everybody's going on about how terrible it is. I was kind of like sitting here and debating as to whether or not I should just pile on and agree with you guys about how bad it is. No idea what you're even talking about. What just happened? Weird. Sure, I mean, I get that, but I only have, like, a basic knowledge of what a version control system is. Like, I know, like, the purpose of it. I don't know how they work. At all. And you know what? I kind of, like, enjoy my ignorance is bliss format of... way that I, you know, use video games. I don't need to know everything about how they work. It's fine. I don't need to know everything about how programming works. I never will. That's also fine. We had a crash bug where he introduced weapons wearing out, but didn't make an allowance for weapons and traps wearing out, so when he did it, it crashed the game. Unfortunately, he didn't have version control, and it was deep into a big update, and the bug was figured out, and that the crash was in release for 18 months. Was in release for 18 months? Oh my god. I mean, I frequently talk to people that don't realize that cats don't breed so fast that you can't slaughter them anymore. Who still think that, right? Like, and that's kind of a frequent thing. Well, I mean, I feel like you'd have to when you're working on multiple versions of the game at the same time, which he is. Working on premium, classic, premium and classic, and for some reason I was thinking there was a third one, but you know. Also, that does sound awful, Banana. I'm gonna go put this away. Oh shit. Boobok, the dwarven child has been possessed. The season pass for candy? I think that's just called subscribing to their Patreon, sir. Or donating money on, like, PayPal. I mean, what was the last update you saw, though? If you need to catch up. Banana? And where'd you go? There you are. Named a craft store shop. You're glad I'm making a playlist? Well, I think that the most important thing that I feel like nobody is talking about, the most important thing that I feel like nobody's really commented on how fucking rad this is. Because I do genuinely think that this is rad. Is in the soundtrack video that they put up yesterday, this happens. Also, this soundtrack absolutely like bops, by the way. But look at this. Batwoman Blowgunner. Blowgunner? Blowgunner. You can see it, she's stressed. You can see her age. You can see her skills. You can see her recent thoughts. And you can see her values, her strengths, her stamina, whether or not they want to fight. That's extremely cool. She wants booze? Like, anybody else? Like, nobody else is talking about this. This is awesome. Also, I mean, listen to this shit, by the way. Where is it? Also, by the way, if you missed it, Simon Schreier's music's in Premium. And this little nifty detail that I found. Where is it? Someone was like, hey, it would be great. I hope that actually, here it is. I hope that the original loop is included. I love that track. A remix, an expanded song based on the original one would be great. And then, oh man, that would be awesome. And then Dabu, who's literally the person who's like running the music, says, I got you. So, Perilous, we're not going to get along very well if you have shitty opinions like that. Just going to be honest with you. Who did the original track? Tarn. Not its nature yet! Basically, Perilous, there's something that I don't tolerate in this channel at all, and consider this a warning. If you do this again, you will never speak in this chat again. I don't respect or enjoy or appreciate gatekeeping of any kind, and that statement, not the nature of Dwarf Fortress to be accessible, is the most gatekeepy thing you can fucking say. So consider that a warning. But yeah, no, I love the fact that you can see like the thoughts and recent happenings of anybody, and it makes me wonder if that works for enemy siegers too. All right, nope. Literally just warned you, man. I cling to ASCII, but I also will never go after people who want to use a tile set. I like ASCII a lot. Also, literally, this is a tile set. All right, mysterious construction's begun. We are tossing everything from the basement. Can't say I didn't warn him. I love ASCII, but I'm not going to go saying it's gross that they're making Dwarf Fortress accessible. How dare there be preferences held without being a dick about it? Exactly. It's okay to not like things, but don't be a dick about it. It's the first kill of the day, lads. There will always be more. I need more coffee after that, though. And then we're going to go back to digging tunnels, trying to figure out where we're gonna get to hell? I don't know about you. I have zero desire to interface with any of the dwarves in Dwarf Fortress. Thanks for the $10, Raz. Orbital chat nukes deployed successfully. To be totally fair, that kid said things the other day that brought me close to that already once. It's like, if you want an unban, I don't know. DM me. Outside of that, just fuck off. Optimally. But yeah, no, that soundtrack stuff is great. And also, I don't cling to ASCII. The thing I do cling to, however, is keyboard control. I will cling to keyboard control. Don't really care about if the game's ASCII or not. I'd prefer if it is. And I'd prefer if I have the option to mod the tile set. That would be optimal. And I probably definitely, or actually, I absolutely will play in ASCII. I play off and on with ASCII. Do I accept bail money? No, just send me an email and ask. Like, honestly, like, there was a guy that I banned once who said something really fucking dumb in my chat. And he sent me an email the next day and apologized. And was just like, hey, sorry, like, I said something shitty. It's like, I've been thinking about it. I feel bad, blah, 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 blah. Said the whole thing. I was like, all right. I unbanned him the next day, and he said thanks, and I haven't seen him since. It's one of those, like, I don't know. You don't need bail money. Just, like, send me an email or ask. Reach out on Discord or something. Vulbach, the dwarven child, has created Nothing is Dalzat Umulul Shal, a cherry wood crown, and claims it is an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Frog, for hire, sword searches. Also, worth noting, if I ban you from chat and then you DM me and you're like, hey, fuck you, that's a real good way to never get unbanned. And also, Twitch has unbanning request features, which I have disabled because it usually just gives people an opportunity to insult you. So this child just dedicated this artifact to their dad, by the way, which is kind of cute. Grieved matches the disappeared treason. Sounded like a joke? I don't care. Quite literally. Like, if it was a joke, it's free to reach out and tell me it was a joke. But that person had said many things previously that I didn't find funny. And it's like, if you're going to be like kind of on the borderline of really annoying, and when you get called out on it, that's your response, yeah, get the fuck out. You once got banned because you misgendered someone in a chat room, not on purpose. You were just being oblivious. And I was a smartass at the time, and I tried, and I was correcting someone. Oh, felt pretty. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I literally was just like, "Hey, don't do that. Don't gatekeep." And they were like, "Actually, I'm gonna gatekeep and fuck you." Is basically what they said. So yeah, no, absolutely. You can get timed out. You're gonna get banned for that. Like that's a very good way to just. If it was a joke, you'd say, "Sorry, that was a joke," but they didn't. So no. This is a cherry wood crown. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with a round marble cabochons and table-cut moss opals, and decorated with wombat leather and encircled with bands of wombat bone and wombat leather. This object menaces with spikes of feather wood and wombat leather. And lapis lazuli, not and wombat leather. On the item is an image of dwarves in cherry wood. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Drowned Waters, the murky air. That was one of my first fortresses in this faction. And the plank of the Plank of Nations in the early spring of 201. On the item is an image of a decahedron in feather wood. On the item is an image of a persimmon trees in naked mulldog bone. I got banned for I got banned from a channel once This is the one time I've been banned from a Twitch stream. I got banned from a channel once because I was in my Discord and I was really drunk with a bunch of friends and we were playing games. And we started going from stream to stream to stream and just posting kappas. And I went into this one channel. We all posted kappa. Then we went into another channel, posted kappa, and the guy realized what we were doing and said, "Hey, go back to that first channel and post this thing." Basically, just say, "Hey, this other guy sucks," right? So go to first channel, go to second channel, tell get told to tell first channel something. We went back to the first channel and told them that the second channel sucks because he told us to tell them that. And then the first channel thought that we were harassing the other guy and then banned all of us. It was like 25 people got banned in a minute. It was an awkward moment. And then I like DM'd him. I was like, you know, he told us to say that, right? Grated Parmesan Cheese wishes to join Ancient Beard as a citizen of Threatdweller. Damn right. Welcome to the fortress. Well, I mean, it's the same reason, like, if you are ironically homophobic, I'm going to ban you from my chat. Just like if you're ironically gatekeepy, right? Like, I don't tolerate that kind of crap. You provide crap, I will nuke you. Ludi was always fun to drunk raid, though. Because Ludi was probably just as drunk. Well played by the channel that sent you back. I mean, we were drunk. We used to do that pretty frequently. It's been a while, though. I mean, I'm a sarcastic shithead, but I know that, like, if someone asks me to stop being a sarcastic shithead, I'll stop being a sarcastic shithead, right? And if someone doesn't have, like, enough self-awareness to realize that someone's asking you nicely to not do a thing, and then your response is, hey, fuck you, even if it's ironic, remember that you're typing in chat, because at the end of the day, I'm the one with the microphone. You're just a bunch of text. It's hard for me to tell if you're being sarcastic. And if I asked you not to do a thing and told you if you do that thing again and I'm going to ban you, damn right I'm going to ban you if you do that thing again. I don't actually care if you're joking or not. If I tell you not to do something, no, you're gone. I sometimes am tempted to time people out for using Pepe emotes. No tone of voice in chat. I mean, if you used a kappa, it would have been fine. If you used a forehead, it would have been fine. If you used many of the sarcasm-related emotes, it would have been fine. But no, I'm sorry. Like, if you're just gonna go be a gatekeepy twit for no fucking logical reason out of nowhere and call like Dwarf Fortress's premium version gross, even if you have no interest in playing that version, that's a weird take. Oh, what? Oh my god, he's back! So, I've talked about this before. I literally have this stealth werepossum. This fucking dwarf. This dwarf was from 2 fortresses ago. 3 fortresses ago, actually. 3 fortresses ago on a different faction on the other side of the world. This dwarf became a werepossum, and I locked them in the walls. And they lived there for a bit. Then I started a new fortress, and this dwarf showed up as a migrant with the name Bit, and I expelled them. I've since made this dwarf, this fortress, like, significantly larger. Like, the map size is like 3 times the size of the default. So, once or twice a year, or once every couple of years, this fucking werepossum spawns on the edge of the map, stealths in like they try and do, attacks an animal before it gets to the center of the map and before we see it, because you only get the pop-up when the dwarves see it, because the map's so big we never see it, and because it's got such wild contours and stuff, and like there's very steep sections, we never see it. But we keep finding the animals it kills, and then I get the combat log after it's killed them and left. Which is practically the fucking Predator. I kind of love this. Like, this is from a while ago. It's the 23rd of Slate, so it was from today. But man. And I really appreciate that you don't use it in my chat. There he is. We spotted him. Where Possum Administrator Cyril's bit has come. A large opossum twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow yellow. Its charcoal hair is short and even. Beware its deadly spittle. Or not beware its deadly spear. This, you will know why you fear the night. I was running an automatic. What the hell? Okay, so Tygo is nearby it. Tygo is the one seeing it. And Tygo runs away. Fuck this bureaucrat. Well, he was in the military before. Fighting with this dingo. We just need the day to end. Tygo fired an arrow at him. This is the closest it's ever been to the fortress, I think. Just need the day to end. Also, Tygo, I'm going to remove your hunting skills. Going for a dwarf. We literally just need the day to end. Who are you going for? Dwarf named Rag. This is the first time it's ever actually gotten within striking distance of my fortress. All right. Punches him. Where Possum punches the engraver in the lower body. Bruising the muscle and bruising the right kidney through their cloak. They step away. Let's send my military to go smack him. I'm gonna have to do this like 1 or 2 turns at a time. Oh, that looks bad. Okay, we've got a, wait, hold on a second. Did you get bit or did you bite him back? Punches. Where Possum Administrator bites the engraver in the right foot. Well. Sad. Was found dead. Oh, there he goes. He actually fucking got one. I'm sorry, but this guy right here, this were creature, kind of a fucking legend, in my opinion. Like, how often do you actually see a were creature from one of your own militaries, from one of your own forts, show up multiple forts later? It's just kind of awesome. It's like, I could have just burned him. I could have, like, drowned him. I could have killed him in many different ways. But instead, I opted to leave him alive. Although I think my military might just get him if he keeps dancing closer to the sun. Oh, there's the military. Let's see if they catch him. Fucking run, dude. Slows down again. Turns around. Walks back over. Yeah, I named him Bit because he was a werebeast. I do that whenever a dwarf gets bit and I don't have a nickname for them. I add Bit to whatever their name is. And he left. Made it off the map. Nope. Cyril made it off. Got away. Damn. What a shame. Yep, they'll be back. We'll see them again, probably. They actually got a kill this time. One could say that they're getting better at their job. They've been honing their craft over a very long career. Well, I mean, if I look at life through their lens, it's just pretty sad, to be honest. You think it would look really tasty to them? Wait, what do you mean? Their life would look really tasty to them? Or that dwarf would look really tasty to them? I'd be looking at succulent targets of Nom? I suppose. I feel like it would either be succulent targets of Nom or absolutely horrific amnesia. And it's like one of the two, but never both. I don't know. I feel like it would be like living hell. I think it was Krugsmash did an adventure mode story a while ago of like somebody who was a were creature, and it was like they built this cute little town or like this cute little tavern thing in adventure mode, and then just like the image was like just them blacking out, and then suddenly everybody was dead. I can't remember what that actual story. It was just a one shot that he did ages ago, but I feel like it would just be an absolute fucking nightmare. Lizard Moon, was that it? I was just trying to find it, but... Ah, well, I digress. I'm also, like, halfway skimming the future of the fortress. Kind of curious about how much I'm going to have to... Oh, my God. Sorry, one of my pet peeves about Future of the Fortress is when people ask those, part 1, part 2. And they're long, and there's a bunch of those. God damn it, it's going to take me forever. Well, it doesn't look so bad. It's like this one. Like, this is the... the worst. The worst! So ask a question. Don't ask like 5-parters. They're hard for me to edit. Shit. Oh, well. Also, chat investments are open if you want to invest your tickets, or if you care to invest your tickets. Butcher shop is surrounded by blood and corpses, and not knowing if you got drunk and did your job or turned and ended everyone else's lives. Yep. It would be a weird world to live in. A weird alternative reality. Good luck, Peter. But I feel like dwarves wouldn't have much memory loss with being drunk. If they did, then they wouldn't be as stressed all the time because they'd forget everything. Well, maybe it's for the best you didn't invest, Banana. Seems like it, Stone. Looks like Diamonds paid off the bot entirely. It's a shame, really. All right. Building a bunch of stuff. Because this is going to be a library. You know, at this point, I think it's no longer he was horrified being out on the in the rain, because they've made dwarves significantly less irritated by the rain. But because Tarn and Zach, with that patch back in 2021, made, what's the word I'm looking for here? Conversations much more frequent and common. The biggest detractor to Dwarven mood I've seen now is they got into an argument. And dwelling upon getting into an argument because they talk so much more now. So I have this weird feeling that we're going to go from, oh no, they got caught out in the rain, to, oh no, they're getting into arguments. Oh god, they're arguing. We have to stop them from arguing. I have a weird feeling it's going to go in that direction. Like, all of the sources of crappy moods in this fort in my last view is like, angry after getting into an argument. Look at that. Or, angry after dwelling upon getting into an argument. Okay, this one's just been horrified, no anger. Okay, that one's fine. Your carpenter is a flat earther? Oh wait, are you talking? Is that a made up argument for this instance? Angry after dwelling upon getting into an argument. I was like, yeah, like look at that. As a okay, well, flat earthers are just kind of sad. There's nothing really to argue with there, but. I'm going to carve fortifications along here so that there's imaginary light in here. Maybe put offices around the edge up top. That's very on brand of you, Stone. Possibly the most on brand insult I've ever seen. And another sunless stalker is visiting. For a second there, I thought the game just paused, but... Nope, this dwarf... Whoop. Frame rate, are you okay? I'm not actively looking right now. I'm more just thinking out loud with the title. All right. They figured it out. So that actually makes you wonder, could you build a fort around little to no actual interaction, and then everyone gets a suite, has a dining table, and organize their workshop and get to it, and have a few haulers who are the only ones who interact? They'd get really depressed because they can't socialize, and they'd want to be around family and friends. So, no. It's like, it would be like the first 6 weeks of the pandemic. The first 6 weeks were great, and then everything else past that was like, oh God, I need to see people. All those people are like, I never go outside. Are just like, I need to go outside. Like a really expensive prison? I mean, I think that actually Zakos is just describing prison architecture, not Dwarf Fortress. This is going to take a while for them to construct, isn't it? Also, thanks for pinning that playlist that I made in the Dwarf Fortress Discord, by the way, Clino. Just noticed that. What is this structure? It's a library, which is, well, it's going to be a library. Currently, it's just a tower that's a very long bridge walk away from over here. So, but it's gonna have my library in it. I might put some bedrooms over there eventually, but currently it's a tower that's going to have a library. Prison Architect was a game that you had trouble getting into when they added the prison break mode. The best thing they could have done. I'm very excited for the last Starship. I never quite got into the, you already answered your own question, Banana. I never quite got into Prison Architect for a couple of reasons, but I tried. I bought it ages ago while it was in early access, and I put a couple hours into it. Never quite grabbed me the amount that I wanted it to. I do really want to try the last Starship, though. Their spaceship game, which is nowhere close to out, but I'm apparently not cool enough to receive a preview key, so. I'm also kind of thinking about putting some statues around the top of this. What do you guys think, chat? Some statues, maybe? On the outside of walls, construct ramps. These are literally just like stone constructed ramps. No, there's walls underneath. So it's walls with ramps on top. They make for the nice edges for flat roofs. The worms are eating the books. Iron statue. 30. Specify new image. Object? Book? Do a book binding. Do a scroll. Scroll. Object. Book. Binding, we'll say. And... oh, maybe codexes, actually. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, there you go. Duh. Scrolls and codexes. So I could do a worm man, a knuckle worm, or a giant earthworm. What should we do, chat? I'm kind of thinking of Worm Man. The Worm Man is eating the book. That's kind of a pretty good, like, analogy for a bookworm. What do you think? Giant earthworm, well, maybe not a knuckle worm. Giant earthworm, worm, or a worm man? Knuckle worm. I don't. Isn't. I'm gonna Google a knuckle worm and I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Knuckle worm. Yeah, I'm regretting that. These things distress me mildly. But, knuckleworm. Let's just say one action. The dwarf is impaled on the knuckleworm. The maroon cloisters is an image of scrolls, codexes, a knuckleworm, and a dwarf. The knuckleworm is hiding. Okay, that's not how I expected that to interact, but the knuckleworm is hiding the scrolls, and the dwarf is admiring the codexes. Impaled on. I'm trying. Hold up. I really like doing like so-and-so is impaled on the sun or something funny like that. There we go. Let's remove the hiding. Action or relationship? Played by mutilated. Burning, fighting with, hiding. Oh, hanging from, impaled on. Screaming, refusing, shooting. Smeared out into a spiral. Striking a menacing pose. Suffering. Weeping, withering away. Looks confused, looks dejected, looks offended. Hi, Sui. Unnaturally contorted. All right. The knuckleworm is striking. I don't know how a knuckleworm can be menacing, but... That's what I was looking for. The knuckleworm is devouring the scrolls. The maroon cloisters is an image of scrolls, codexes, a knuckleworm, and a dwarf. The dwarf is admiring the codexes. The knuckleworm is striking a menacing pose. The knuckleworm is devouring the scrolls. I could add in a knife. I mean, the scrolls could be attacking or actually here. Yeah, I'll make it better. There you go. The knuckleworm is devouring the scrolls. The scrolls are screaming. Are you happy now? Probably think of 100 different additions to make. I don't know. I don't think so. The scrolls could be devouring him back. No, well, right now they're screaming, so clearly they have a mouth that they're using to scream. The plural scrolls have a mouth that they are using to scream. That's a sentence I just said. The library. There we go. Much more clear name. All right, so the library. That's just the name of it. And done. What, the dwarf is ignoring the screaming scrolls being devoured by a knuckleworm striking a triumphant pose in the corner of the image? I mean, I'm sure it'll make perfect sense once the artists put their natural flourishes on it, of course. How you feeling, Suey? How's the cold? Tired as fuck? It comes with the territory of being human generally. Can I just say, threads like this just confuse the hell out of me. Because it's like, people are almost trying to protest. It's just like, are you attempting to protest a free game not letting you play it in a way that is unplayable because it's broken, because not all the features are implemented? Amusing to me. I'm just gonna say, a lot of people on the Steam forums seem oddly, like, needy. It just perplexes me. I don't know why I'm like diving into Steam forums now. It's almost like I want justification for bopping that person earlier for gatekeeping. Like, yeah, I kind of got my justification. There's a lot of people that really want to play this game, that want to pay for it, that I can understand not wanting to donate to developers for a game that you don't want to play because it's not in a state that you want to play it. I can understand that. But yeah, no, the statue options are like amazingly powerful. Same with like the dwarven language created Parmesan cheese. As like, I will never forget the time that I had a fortress form or a helix form close by named a bulbous sore, which is kind of a gross sentence to think about, but also it's really funny in the context of Pokemon existing. So something weird's happening right now, chat. Fucking Ninja is just like, guys, I'm taking a break and I don't know when I'm coming back. Not that many people here probably care. Not even me. I know Pokemon's apparently doing the same thing. Everybody's quitting this industry all of a sudden. I think like we just have enough people in this industry that have made a shit ton of money that are suddenly like, I can retire. And everybody's going on about how it's a big deal all of a sudden. Who? Pokemon? Biggest lady streamer on the site. Well, I mean, fucking Ninja got paid $30 million to stream on Mixer. Streamed on Mixer for like 8 months. Mixer shut down. Moved back to Twitch. Streamed on Twitch maybe twice a month for like a few years. And is now like, yo guys, I'm going away, bye. Like, yeah, go. Fucking enjoy your money. I would have not come back to Twitch after Mixer if they paid me that much. I'd be living in a cabin in the woods farming and raising bees. You don't know big streamers? Well, I do. Who, Ninja? He's like a weirdly nice dude. The weird thing to me about Ninja is he is one of those people who I saw at events before he was famous. Well, I mean, he was famous, but like, he was just famous. He wasn't like dropping the ball at New Year's Eve in New York and doing Fortnite dances in New York. Like, he wasn't like that famous. He was just a dude. You're a dude. I'm a moderate fan of Tarkov. Is one of the top streamers, and he's been streaming for 4 years and has already made something like $10 million. And then, you know what's funny? Grated Parmesan cheese. Then there's people like me. As of November, I will have been streaming inconsistently, admittedly, for 10 years. And also in November, I will have been streaming consistently for 9. The reason I see inconsistently for initially is because I streamed for 3 months and then took like 8 months off. So I've been doing this for a decade. And I make minimum wage ish. And all these like fucking rich kids are just like, wow, we're burnt out, blah. It's like, well, I mean, take care of yourselves. Don't just live to be a brand. Be human sometimes. Although, I will say, I've seen a bunch of clips from Ninja's masterclass, and it's fucking atrociously hilarious. He took masterclass for a fucking ride. Just made a bunch of money and just, like, put out, like, slapstick bullshit. Which is just so funny to me. Being a human is so much work, though. I suppose. I don't know. A lot of these people, they dedicate way too hard to just making themselves into a brand. You know? But, you know, I'm a dude in my mid-20s, and I've been streaming for 10 years. What is masterclass? It's the... Okay, so, you know, like lynda.com and all those things where you can learn skills or, like, learn Photoshop via video tutorials from an industry professional? It's that, but expensive with slightly more impressive teachers. So it's like Hans Zimmer did a masterclass on how he writes film soundtracks, and he talks about like music theory and stuff. And it's like 18 hours of like recorded class footage that's really well shot. Basically it's just like you can purchase really expensive video tutorials. A masterclass for ways. Self-offense class. Just a self-physical abuse class. See, masterclass is kind of neat. Like, I got a 30-day free trial for masterclass once, and I spent the entirety of it watching that Hans Zimmer one, talking about would it be worth it as someone who loves his music? I'd actually say yeah, actually. It was neat. Like, I watched that whole thing. It was like watching a 3-season-long TV show of a very calming man talk about how he plays sounds on big organs and synthesizers, and then how he like forms that into cool backgrounds. It's like there are master classes out there that are neat, but then Ninja's like, you'll make yourself into a brand and call out your lurkers. It's like, what? Dude, the fuck? But, you know, there are, like Deadmau5 did one. So if for some reason you're a Deadmau5 fan, you could watch him talk about how he does his stage productions and shit. There's neat things on Masterclass, but, like, that Ninja Masterclass on how to stream is just kind of hilarious. Because literally, like, one of his favorite things is just, like, go through, like, your list of lurkers and call people out and make them engage in between each round and thank them for watching. It's like, don't ever do that. Do not do that. If you're, like, the biggest streamer in the world, sure. Do whatever the fuck. But if you're someone around this size, the size of me, that's a really good way to make people go fuck off and tune out. Harass the introverts sounds like a plan. Yeah, no. It's a plan, all right. I think I'm overworking these dwarves for this. They're like all thirsty and hungry because they've had to walk such far distances. But they're almost done. All these guys are working on thrones. I'm just gonna say malachite ore next to adamantine looks fucking rad. Like that blue next to the green looks really cool. All we need is like one, maybe two other big channels to say that they're retiring, and then a reality will hit a bunch of people, and there will be a whole bunch of articles about how Twitch is dying because like the big guns are quitting, and then I'll just be here going, yeah, but like 3 people quit. Woo. More audience for the rest of us, I suppose, or more website bandwidth for the rest of us. You haul every single boulder, so it's necessary. Well, I'm glad you feel that way as well. I mean, look at how far these dwarves need to go to build this tower. Actually, you know what? Let's make the military help. They're faster too. You regularly make pit stops in your fort with extra barrels with food and drink. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Although at that point, if you're hauling every single boulder, I would actually just like... I would just use minecart tracks for that. Where the hell are you going? Oh, I see. You're making a diorite door. Change jobs. That's who I want to be following. So he went over to that block pile just up there in the courtyard. And they walk up here. Which is an indirect route anyway. They walk over here. And they go up this stair. I feel like I should go down to here. And just make a real quick, like, upstair, downstair. Up to the edge of that. Because I feel like these dwarves have probably earned it. From here up to there. Yeah, we can do that for them. Up vertical? Go up ramps. Just straight go up ramps and tell a dwarf to push it. They'll just go up the ramp. They don't have to be on tracks the entire time. They just have to be on tracks most of the time. I'm going to be putting a few artifact crafts at the top of your lighthouse with lighting on them with a single minecart of magma. Okay. When you let magma evaporate, does it leave any residue or anything like that, or does it just fully disappear? It fully disappears. Although if it's 7 of 7, it won't disappear. Although this is just a weird piece of advice. If you can get lignite, it burns for a literal year. It's mostly just smoke that comes out, like it smolders, so it's not the most exciting looking thing. But if you can get lignite or bituminous coal, it'll burn for an entire year. I learned that in this fort, actually, because this is coal ore in here, and whenever the lava touches it, they smolder for a whole year. And every single time, I think something is wrong. Although I can cancel that corner bit. What's this doing? It's going. I'm not gonna lie. I've got Drinking Industry stuck in my head. That song. It's literally just like rattling around in my brain on repeat. Wait, and you know what? I'm kind of okay with this. It's pretty good. How do I like it? Do you want to hear it? I'll just play it. There you go. This is called Strike the Earth. And a human caravan has arrived. Look at that. Kind of balance of volumes here. There we go. I'm assuming this is Embark music. I'm assuming. I'm just curious to know if there's going to be any other sounds in the game aside from the soundtrack, because I don't know if that. I don't think that's confirmed. That was a solid maybe at one point. I know the game has the tech for it, like pop-up sounds and stuff. That's something I've been wondering for a bit. About kids in a rural area living teenage problems with blown out of proportion. That sounds terrible, you know, but you know what? I'm here for it. This one's good. Because it's like a medley. Some of you might recognize this. Also, my favorite part about this song is it's called Kogan's Son, which literally translates to boat murdered. And the fact that there's a song called Boat Murdered in Dwarf Fortress proper now, to me just means that Boat Murdered is now canon. So congratulations to everybody who read Boat Murdered. Was like, man, that was a great piece of fan fiction. It's now officially lore, as far as I'm concerned. Also, I can tell you this, I know of the existence of the channel CW. Never seen a single thing they've ever actually produced. So. We did it? Yeah, we kind of did it, yeah. Kind of did it. Did it something awful. Is something awful, like, did that place have a good arc towards the end? I had a couple years of time on something awful, but certainly not the most. To the point where, like, I don't know if it's like, did they go the way of NeoGAF? Did they become a problem? I don't know how that forum ended, really. They became irrelevant, like most forums did, but some of them went out screaming. Although, to be fair, becoming irrelevant is a far better way to go than becoming notorious for being bad. A grave marker? I mean, I figured, but I don't know. It's the question of, like, should I talk about them fondly? Or do I talk about them in a way where it's like, yeah, something awful. It was a good place, but, you know, they had their moments. Which they did. They went the way of selling it and the buyer did nothing with it. Okay, I gotcha. That's sad. But yeah, no, I'm super down for this, especially considering like Dabu all but confirmed that there is a track that's literally Tarn's original guitar loop, but like redone or remastered or something. So even if it's a cover, I don't care. But I want that guitar loop to feature there somewhere. It's like somewhere. I don't really care where, as long as it's in there somewhere. How are we doing on the roof? Almost done! Woo! Did you see the, This one's pretty good. Did you see the cover of the Dwarf Fortress sound loop done on steel bowls? It's really cool. Now at that point, I'm out. I think we're beyond the era of I think we're beyond the era of people just putting random generic wub-wubs underneath everything and calling it a dubstep remix. Fortunately. But yeah, I quite like these 3 tracks they've shown. So that's 4 total we've heard now. I think they're all pretty great. Critical system failure? Oh no, what do you mean? I don't know what that means in this context. Masterpiece iron chest. Ooh. You make me concerned that my stream went offline a second time today. Oh yeah, I guess actually that would be 2 more. That's 3, like 5 that we've heard then. Although those are pretty early versions of like Fallen Springs, so I feel like it's possible that those 2 have been redone. So I wonder if they sound the same still. But yeah, that thing fucking kicks way too hard. It's great. Meanwhile, Krug Smash. Oh yeah. Oh man, that's so exciting. I was hoping for this from day one. Holy crap, dream come true. Yeah, that's the Krugs. The other, like, unconfirmed thing that I'm still wondering, did they ever decide what they're gonna do with the intro movie? Or is that still just, like, triple question marks, man? You know, I really, really wish that Reddit had a way of editing posts to remove a link or replace a link. Because, like, I feel weird leaving, a link up on Reddit after I swap games. Which I'm kind of planning on doing tonight, I don't know. You have a good night, Bastet. Or, like, when I get to that end point in my stream where I just sit in, like, just chatting for a bit. And it would be hard to do designations too. I think it depends on the context of it coming on. If it comes on during battles or fight scenes, I think that that's totally fine. But how weird. People complaining a song is too good? It's actually like pretty typical internet people though. No, I want many songs to kick really hard out of that soundtrack. I'm gonna go back to working on this down here. All right, let's sell, or let's buy, I guess, a bunch of books. Codexes, I don't need a mortar or pestle. Buy that scroll. And I sang lightnings. Hey, Sketchy. Let's get those doors set up. Quick response. But go nuts, what is it? Is Steam down right now? It is Thursday. Steam looks up for me. Yeah, Steam looks up. Seems functional. Having trouble logging in? Usually it goes down on Wednesdays. It's usually Wednesdays for maybe an hour. Hold the... Chat, sorry, but I need to shout this out loud really loudly. You know, everybody decided right now is a good time to make Smash Brothers? Fucking Lego's making one? When did this get announced? What? Also, do they explode into red bricks when they die? Sorry, this just showed up as like on the front page of my Steam. And was, Lego, really? Really? Okay. The thing is, I've already played that. It was called TF22D. TF2D, actually, not TF22D. It was just TF2D. Although, to be fair, I would absolutely play a Valve Smash Brothers. But only if I can, like, just play as a head crab. Or, like, Potato GLaDOS, where it's GLaDOS, but, like, as a potato, so she's tiny. Her only move is, like, she can roll over. She goes, I'm a potato. But yeah, I'm not sure why you would be having trouble logging in. League's making a fighting game, not a Smash Brothers, though. They're making a 2D fighter, not a platform fighter. They're pretty different things. Like, Smash Brothers, like, platform fighters are almost closer to, like, party games than a 2D fighter is. A 2D fighter is much more, like, a technical type thing. It's kind of like the difference between, like, Mario Kart and Forza. How deep is this? Not quite shallow enough. Tons of emeralds. I gotta get out of here. But like, there's a difference between making like a Smash Brothers clone, like platform fighter, and like making a fighting game. There's a lot of fighting games, but up until like 2 years ago, there was only one game that was like Smash Brothers. Well, I guess there was like Brawlhalla, but like, it's a much more oddly specific game. You know, kind of like how there's a lot of city builders, but there's not a lot of colony builders. You know, there's not a lot of games like RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress out there, or like Odd Realm, or Towns, or No Moria. Like, there's not a lot of games like Dwarf Fortress, but there's a lot of city builders, you know? It's kind of like that distinction, where it's like, on the surface, yeah, they kind of look similar, but they're actually very different. It's that kind of thing. But yeah, League is making a fighting game. Or actually, specifically, Radiant Entertainment, which was renamed to Riot something else, is making a League fighting game called Project something. Because I don't pay attention to fighting games that closely. It's not my cup of tea, generally. More my... something I avoid, actually. Unlike tea. Tea's lovely. I don't know why, but I've taken to just sitting here and refreshing the Steam database on repeat. For some reason, my brain seems to think that, like, release date announcement is imminent, but I don't actually think it is. My brain's just convinced me that I need to refresh the Steam database every 10 minutes. Which is actually kind of funny, because I have Google, like, alerts set up for my phone. So whenever the Steam database gets an update for Dwarf Fortress's page, I get a ping. Same like whenever Bay 12 posts on their website, I get a ping. It's part of the way I'm so fast about a lot of things. So, Glenn, are you still here? You remember how, it wasn't the last time I had Tarn on, but the time before, when I was like, Tarn, what's up with thongs? Why are dwarves wearing them? And he asked me, are you modding the game? Here's an example of a dwarf wearing a thong. You don't know what a thong is? If that's what you're asking, Sketchy, don't Google it. Also, Clino, if Dwarf Fortress was releasing tonight, 1, I wouldn't be streaming, and 2, I would be napping, and 3, I wouldn't be going to PAX the day after tomorrow. I'm not kink shaming. The problem is dwarves are literally not supposed to be able to wear these. I have no idea what error 16 is on Steam, dude. You're gonna have to, like, Google the error reports. I have no idea. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be helpful at all in that regard. So I'm not kink shaming, but, like... I'm not kink shaming, but, right, here we go. Dwarves are literally not supposed to be able or capable of equipping thongs. And dwarves can't make thongs. But when a dwarf equips an item or a thing, and then they decide, I wear this now, this is mine now, they are just going to run in circles until it rots off their body. Yeet. Anyway, this dwarf's just gonna, I guess, have that problem forever. They're gonna go wash your hair. Bye. We'll see you later, Hobo. Bye. Take care of yourself. I washed my hair yesterday and it was lovely. Investments are open. Heads up. What? Got a clother that's been missing for a week? I have no idea what the fuck happened. Well, all right. I don't use anything Stream Elements. I don't even know what you're asking. What Elements OBS plugin? Oh. I have a suspicion of what happened. Yes. I'm updated to version 28. Yeah, it looks different. This has been a, like, if you've been following, like, the OBS, like, updates for ages, they've been talking about the whole visual redesign that they've been working on. That's been a long time coming. I think it's ugly as shit, but, you know, it's just me. You haven't? All right. Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm not a fan of the bigger buttons. I think it's poorly organized, and I think it wastes space. I preferred the gray. I'm kind of hoping I can, like, fix the coloring on it at some point, but I haven't had time to fuck with it. I don't like it when... I liked OBS more, actually, before it went black. Back when it was, like, kind of like old school Windows gray ages ago. Then it got dark, and now it looks like this. And it's... ugh, not a fan. But I'm glad you like it, I suppose. All right. Looks bad, Imo. I mean, everything used to fit better, but they, like, changed the sizing of things, and I don't know. Made things harder to see. I'm not a huge fan. All right, let's dump water on this again. After I clear this out. Actually, is that gonna... I wonder. It might actually... no, it won't cave in, because it would have done that by now. I guess we just cut that down. Go back around. And this will be easier to dig through. Kind of got awkward. Why is investments placed by none? All right, yeah, also I was going to do this. I totally forgot about this. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, modern visual design aesthetics that I dislike. I don't like things that waste space in UX, and I mean, maybe because, like, it's sitting on default settings because I updated it this morning, but I'll go through it tonight and see if I can make it look the way I want it to look. Maybe it's like a font sizing problem or something, but I'm just not a fan of how this current setup looks. Fortunately, with old OBS, with the older versions, it was pretty easy to just contort it to make it look the way you wanted it to look, so it shouldn't be too difficult now. But fortunately, I don't have to stare at it all the time, so. Looks like you're not the only one. I have no idea. I mean, I generally, when Steam stops working for me, I just play a game that's not on Steam or doesn't have Steam DRM built in, and then it usually just starts working again eventually. Which I know, like, isn't, like, the best advice, but I don't know. I don't generally troubleshoot what's wrong with Steam. I just let it do its thing, and it unfucks itself eventually, usually. Besides, Steam also, like, gets DDoSed, dozens of times a day. So there's also that. Every now and again, just something gets through a little bit, and it's fine. Also, can they not get up to that? Oh, I see. No, they actually can't. Thought that they could. Turns out I'm a dumb. Speaking of dumb, let's start the water flowing. Get this thing sealed off again. We can dig down again. And also, while we're at it, grab the adamantine from up above. Man, Stone, it's the hard knock life today. Jeez. Also, I've been streaming for 9 hours. Hello, long stream, my old friend. Looks like we probably got another, like, 4 hours, maybe? I think I'm probably just going to do dwarves. The thing that kind of annoys me, though, is that I'm going to have to stitch this VOD back together. Because I had like 2 hours of stream at the start of the stream, and then OBS decided to crash this morning. I'm assuming it's related to this update, but it just like randomly disconnected and then reconnected, and it cut my VOD. Which I'm not happy about. In fact, I'm very annoyed about. You know, you talking about Steam made me just like open up Steam and have a peek around. There's a lot of crap on Steam. A whole lot of crap on Steam. I know that that isn't like a unique take or anything, but man. It should be safe to just mine all this out, right? What could possibly go wrong? All that water's flowing. What, you managed to unfuck Steam? That sounds good. This is another spot that we can dig over to as well. There's so much of it. You know, that's not an endorsement or a positive endorsement. Turns out patience wins. Sketchy. So what are you going to play now that Steam's back up? Although I'll be honest, the only time Steam ever actually had a problem that really annoyed me was that one day where it decided to reinstall everybody's games without telling you. Because at the time, my internet wasn't fast enough to where I could do that in a reasonable amount of time. And there was no way to, like, stop it. This was, like, sometime in the late teens, before 2020. I don't know what year this was, but there was a bug in Steam where it just, like, it forced reinstalled everything. Everything. And it took me like 5 days to download everything again. Didn't lose any saves or anything, but like, it took me a really long time to get everything re-downloaded. That was a maddening bug. Absolutely maddening. This might actually be a pretty good layer to do baddies on, potentially. Kind of figured I'd have to go around. I'm just being paranoid. I'm assuming it's definitely the same spire, so it's definitely safe, but... Over the past couple of years, yeah, it's like 99% of the time Steam is great. But every now and again it fucks up, and when it fucks up super fucking hard. Oh, you just wanted to log in? Okay. I never log out of Steam, so... Although parts of the internet seem to be collapsing today, like Twitter went down briefly today. It's okay. There was like, for a brief moment, there was like a sigh of peace and excitement. You rarely play on your laptop because it's not a good laptop, Dell Inspiron? I mean, you could play a lot of games on, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? You can, oh wow, I got tagged into Turn-Based Thursday. You can, what's the word I'm looking for here? Play some pretty interesting games on a crappy laptop. I actually had, wait, what Dell Inspiron is it? I had a Dell Inspiron for years. Not a long time ago. Oh no! Obok, the ghostly mason, inflicts excruciating pain upon Lorbam, the metal crafter. Well, that's unfortunate. Hold up, gotta deal with that. You play Starbound? It's an Inspiron 15? Okay. A couple of years later than my old one. Definitely a couple of years later than mine. Mine was a 1500 series. So like late 2000s. I was just curious about how old that Inspiron was, because like when I hear Dell Inspiron, I think like old computer. Or old laptop anyway. Remember that tied up your bandwidth for ages since you're up in the mountains on 1.4D? Oh god, no, Zachos. Yeah, see, I think I had like 10, I think I had like 10 down at the time. So like nothing like excruciatingly slow, but like still not fast, you know? There you go. 3 to 4 years? Yeah, no, my Dell Inspiron was from 2008, I think? So yeah, that was an old computer. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just automate this. If there happens to be demons underneath an upper level, then you know what? Guess I'm fucked then. Besides, my military's pretty good. And there's a lot of tight corridors around here. Could probably fight at least a few of them. Managed to install 3D Space Cadet onto it. Oh, really? I discovered that Microsoft Solitaire is on Game Pass. Which is a really weird thing to say out loud. But Microsoft Solitaire is on Game Pass because Microsoft Solitaire by default in Windows 10 and Windows 11 has ads in it. So I never bothered playing it and found alternatives. But Microsoft Solitaire on Game Pass doesn't. I have a 80% win ratio out of like 300 games in Microsoft Solitaire. It's like my most played game on Game Pass, which really makes me feel like I'm wasting my money on Game Pass. But I know I'm not. I do play enough stuff on there that it's worth it. But Lemond! Thank you very much for the tier 1 for an 8th month. Welcome back, chat. Can I get a big round of beers for them keeping us sub alive for an 8th month? Cheers, friend. But seriously, thank you very much. You made some money on Itch, so you're paying it forward? Can I ask what game you're selling? Or what you're selling on Itch? But cheers. And congrats on making some money on Itch. It's always a positive thing. Also, I think my plan for today is just Dwarf Fortress all day, and then some Cheese Runner this evening. That's all I really feel like playing. Also, I just got a response to my tweet, actually, on the topic of Cheese Runner. Or Massive Corp said, oh, sorry, they missed the stream, and they said it's really cool seeing a community grow around Cheese Runner. They never expected that, which is fair. I wouldn't have either if I made Cheese Runner. I would have expected the opposite. Something just went thunk against my door, which I'm assuming is a thing I ordered on Amazon. Turns out it was. It was pay what you want for an Iron's Worm Starforge supplement. What? What's an Iron's Worm Starforge supplement? The supplement part is what's got me all confused. I realized I can't actually dig into this without letting lava out. That's unfortunate. Oh, Iron Swarm. Oh, I see. Not Iron's Worm. Okay. Thanks for the $2, Darren. Cheers, dude. I mean, you could just post it in the chat. You don't need to DM it to me or anything. Unless it's porn, which I don't think it is. Doesn't sound like porn anyway. But what do I know? But seriously, thank you. And thanks for the $2, Darren. I'm gonna try and get into this spire. That looks pretty sus, though, I gotta be honest. Huh. Interesting.
This is
Well, thanks for the $3, Sketchy. Cheers, dude. Neat. We'll look at it later. Done. Add it to collection. Heading out to travel for 2 weeks? Oh, wow. That's true. Yeah, they will go rotten if you let them sit. That's not true. They won't. Bits don't expire. But thank you very much for the little train. Cheers, man. Between you and Sketchy and that resub. And we got a stoneworker that withdraws from society. Should also check on that dwarf that's pumping on the... Working on that pump. Rith is operating the pump. Check, and I get a round of beers for both the resub and the bits that were chucked around. Yeah, Multiverses is free, which is part of the reason why it's gotten so big so quickly. And people seem to like it, which that game has no right being any good, but apparently people like it, so I guess that's a good thing. Thanks for the quarter. You're stupid. All right, let's cancel the pump operation for this and let that dry up. And then jump back up to that strange mood. But welcome back, stupid. Hope your day's been good. If anybody's got a resub they've been sitting on or some bits, you can hop in on a train. Maybe we can level it up. Otherwise, regardless, thank you much for it. Today's been good. You guys have been very generous. Helping keep this weird channel funded. Starting September off strong. Frankly. Also, thanks for the $10, Raz. Cheers, man. For a second there, I thought it was just going to sit on 100%. I was like, what the hell? But thanks a lot, Raz. Just enough for 100. Yep. Oh, yeah. It was like literally pushes it 1% over. I wonder if Fire Stupid's 25 pennies is what pushed it over. Also, we have 311 subscribers, I just realized, which means that's something amber is the color of your energy. I'd say I'd be impressed if anybody got that, but at the same time, I'd be lying. Anybody actually cutting emeralds? Oh, wow, they are. Sweet. We're slowly filling all this stuff out. All this raw adamantine. $15.25 profit off of the thing on itch? That's not bad, actually. That's some money. Although I'm frequently one of those people who will just like chuck $2 at like a random game on itch. That barely has screenshots and was for a game jam because it entertained me for 5 minutes. I'm kind of that sort of person. I've done that for some pretty neat little small projects over the years now. Let's follow you, Stoneworker. Game seized up for a moment. Now it's moving again. An emerald, I think? Emeralds are pretty valuable. You don't see them very often. There's zombies visiting. You know what's going to be a really hard decision for me, chat room? Do I remove Jupiter Hell, Brigador, Caves of Cutter, Inside from my favorite 4 games on Steam when Dwarf Fortress releases on Steam? I think I'm probably Inside. I'm going to have to remove Inside. Even though I do like Inside. I think Inside's a very, very, very good game. Also, I really like the fact that you use the our unique channel bit emotes, Raz, because those are, how do I put this? Not something I see very often, you know? They're cool. I'm very fond of them.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Thanks for the 69 cents. You're stupid. Cheers, mate. Jack, can I get a couple more beers? Just for everybody's general generosity. You guys are very kind. Grabbing uncut gems? What are those, actually? Red spinels, gotcha. Wasn't sure if there were spinels or sards. I know we have both of those on the map. Sards are more orange, though. Or sards are less of a that color. Whatever you remove, don't remove Cheese Runner? Why would I remove Cheese Runner? Until someone started chucking bones at me recently. Yeah, well, they mean a lot. Also, you know, it's very rare that I call up people for following me, but I had to try pretty hard to not start giggling when Poopy McFartass followed me. Now that you've said something in my chat, I can call you out. It's just, I saw that pop up. I was like, wow. Like up there with sweet sparkle farts. You didn't even intend so many typos? Ah, it's fine. We comprehend it. Also, I just want to point out that Crypt Burr is a work of absolute masterclass art. And if you disagree, I'm sorry, your opinion is wrong. What's ironic is Crypt Burr, I think, is almost my most popular emote now. Beer still beats it out, but not by a lot. But yeah, thanks for the live train, guys. Appreciate you, lads. Gnomes still coming in to visit. You know, honestly, I think that this fortress might just be the Gnomes National Tavern. Like, all of the gnomes over this entire mountain range have been to this tavern at least once. Okay, so you've begun your mysterious construction. Okay, spider silk cloth, table cut emeralds, emerald cabochons, apple wood logs, marquee cut emeralds, iron bars, and quartzite. Nobody's grabbed any adamantine for artifacts in a very long time. The internet needs a reset? Yeah, it's very difficult for me to just get blind on things. Like, whenever a new, like, social media platform pops up, I try and get blind, and then get sad when I can't, and then I try and grab blind IRL, and then often get sad because somebody else took it. You have, in order to find a gnome, mountain gnomes specifically, these guys. Mountain gnomes, these guys. In order to find mountain gnomes, you have to settle on good mountains, which don't seem to spawn that often. So you have, and mountains aren't normally settleable, so you have to settle on the edge of a good mountain. And then there are dark gnomes, which are just like gnomes but evil, although they operate exactly the same, which only spawn on haunted mountains, I think? I've never seen a dark gnome. But tiny, jolly, humanoid creature that dwells in the fair mountains. See? Good mountains. In the fair mountains. They are known to enjoy drinking liquor and don't care whether if it's theirs or not. Her quite dense hair is extremely long. She has a very narrow chin. She is corpulent, and she has a high voice. Her free-lobed, narrow ears are tall, and her nose is somewhat long, and her head is short, and her lips are thin. Her nose bridge is somewhat concave, and her slightly rounded, purple eyes are slightly wide set, and her hair is black, mixed with gray, and her skin is cinnamon. They just show up, hang out, chug your booze, and leave. They'll even drink booze directly from, they'll even drink booze directly from, what's the word I'm looking for? Traders' caravans. Like, they will jump into the caravan and they will chug the booze, and if you don't trade with the caravan will blame you for stealing it, and if you trade with the caravan, there will be cost for the booze. Like, they charge you for the booze, which is kind of funny. But yeah, gnomes are kind of rad. I quite like the gnomes. They're just like wild animals that run in essentially wild animals that run into your tavern and drink your beer. And the dwarves don't hunt them because they're intelligent. Or intelligent-ish, I guess. Had dark gnomes before? They are booze black holes, and suddenly a stock of thousands can be inhaled in seconds. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've encountered them in adventure mode. Like the idea of a caravan master opening up a wine barrel to find a drunk gnome at the bottom? Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's kind of the mental image. I think that, like, mountain gnomes might actually be some of my favorite creatures in Dwarf Fortress because they're just little naked weirdos that show up and chug your alcohol. Like, they're kind of awesome. They're them and gremlins are probably my favorite, like, Dwarf Fortress creatures. Just because gremlins are, like, still causing Tarn Adams grief. Like, he implemented them as, like, something that were supposed to cause players grief, but they cause the programmer grief more often than not because, like, they're so baked into the ancient code that they just, like, cause problems for Tarn more often than not. Like, that's kind of all they really do is they cause Tarn problems. And he often talks about how, like, oh, they're not supposed to do that, but, like, you can make them do a lot of things that they're not supposed to be able to do. There's something about that I find oddly endearing. It's like, oh, they're designed to mess with the player, but in actuality, they just ended up messing with the dev. And in a lot of Fort, all those little dwarves are naked little weirdos who drink all the booze. True, but I know how to make sure that my dwarves are clothed because, you know, I make clothes. I genuinely wondered about that with Dwarf Fortress, Clino. How many people are going to open up Premium Dwarf Fortress and then go, oh my god, you have to make them clothing? Because I know for a fact a lot of players are really bad about keeping their dwarves properly clothed. Like, I'm really curious to see how that kind of shakes up. Did I make that? All right, I did. I need to make that phthalate. Oh, you get to so there's two kinds of people in this world, Lamond. People that get to the manager's screen using the unit screen, and people that get to the manager's screen from the jobs screen. I don't ever get to the manager screen from the job screen. Only the unit screen. Oh, well, whatever. Fix that after. I cannot describe, by the way, Clino, how happy I am that that silly little clip from ages ago is now just like surfacing as the reason the rest of the third composer got announced. It's like this clip from what, 8 months ago from my stream, where like Zach slips and like leaks something as an oopsie, and then now it's just like, well, now it's like surfacing on Reddit, and it wasn't even me that posted it. Like, look at all these gnomes. They're just up on my wall for some reason. Quartzite Gate. What's the third composer? Oh, do you not? Okay, here. I'll go through it again. So on Reddit, there's Clino posted this on Reddit. It's also on like Discord and other things. But TLDR, there's a third composer working on the Dwarf Fortress Premium soundtrack, which is announced here, which you can read if you like. But beneath that, Clino clarified, as a special bonus, the very eagle-eyed viewers of me may have noticed that there was a tiny edit made to the VOD of one of my interviews with Zach and Tarn, which was the first one that I had both of them on. So not the most recent one, but the one before. I happen to have it clipped and downloaded and saved for posterity, which I also have downloaded. And this is the clip, which I'm going to show you right now. So the next question comes in from Don Chad, and they ask, if the game launch goes well, or I guess now even maybe before, do you plan on expanding the team?
Well, we kind of already have.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. We have like how many artists?
We've had like 4 artists. We have had 4 artists now. We have 3 composers. Ooh. Did I just fuck up?
You just fucked up.
I just fucked up.
That's fine. We have 1 composer. No, we have. There'll be exciting music news later. But anyway,
I just fuck up. You just fucked up. There's something about that is just like, oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. You missed that? Yeah. Some of you might remember I bleeped it, and then a lot of people are like, what'd you bleep? And I was like, well, what's an NDA? Exactly. Well, I mean, I don't know. Zach and Tard are the most candid game developers I've ever met. Because, you know, they've just made a free game for decades. Basically. Free games for decades, right? So you can just say whatever you want, whenever you want. Ulvash Kaskalarer, the stoneworker, has created Arist Gashkoz, a quartzite gate, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Zhang, channeled kindled. Because, like, I'll be honest, Clino, right now, or not right now, but a couple of times I've been very tempted to just post that clip as a short on YouTube. But I've resisted doing it. Just because I don't know. I don't know if I want to immortalize and make money off of Zach tripping up, because that's just mean. I don't want to be mean. But, so I'm just really happy it's surfaced on the internet somewhere, aside from like hiding in a VOD on my Twitch channel. Also, is that a legitimate question, or is that like a rhetorical question, Amand? Anyway, let's check out this grate. This is a quartzite grate. This is like the 4th artifact grate in this fort. This is a quartzite grate. All craft ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with single-cut emeralds and encircled with bands of iron and apple wood and pear-cut emeralds. This object is adorned with hanging rings of red spinel and menaces with spikes of emerald and cave spider silk. On the item is an image of 2 almond trees in quartzite. And it is worth 184,800. I guess emeralds are valuable. Jeez. Was a tin grieve? Oh no. Dude, I've got piles of adamantine, and for some reason my entire fortress refuses to make artifacts out of adamantine, and I'm ashamed. It's a great. Well, thank you. Very great. It's much better than being a bad or a disappointing disappoint, you know? Wait, what are you doing, Dwarf? Oh, you're slaughtering it. Ah, I was like, I thought it was getting attacked by that naked mole dog. I mean, this fortress somewhere in it has a adamantine waffle bat. That's an adamantine warhammer. I'm not sure where it has ended up as of late, but that is a thing that they made in this fort, which I'm not very impressed by, frankly. Well, another day, another vile force of darkness. You're disappointed? What exactly? Huh. Well then. How are we going to go about dealing with you? Who sent you, though? Ah, the Witch of Scrapes. It's a symbol of the dread of scrapes, and they have the best logo name ever, which is the Branded Witch. Oh, last Discord word story. All right, well, in that case. I don't know how much there's for me to read, but I will read what I can. Okay, mind the crack. Trip on toasty bread. Mushroom soup on ice cream will ruin my lunch again. Lunchtime again, sorry. Catastrophic shortages affect ants' ability to destroy. Frequent irregularities summon doubt amidst unfortunate choices. Destiny! Power toilets may squirt. All right, we're all caught up. Go to my Discord and go to the add a word story. What the fuck? Whoa. Chat, we're being attacked by Activision. I've never seen one of those before. A large humanoid monster from the wild tundra. So these this faction is like entirely from the an area that would have blizzardmen. The translucent skin and icicles for teeth has glowing red eyes and pointed ears. It is very skinny and its eyes are red. Well, that's kind of rad. They're wearing blind. I think the blind cave bear leather is fitting, frankly. They're going to attack my fortress with microtransactions. The irony, though, is my fortress is defended with lava. So, I think we have the hard counter to these guys. But still, that's cool. Now, if Bobby Kotick shows up, I will be shocked. Also, I'm going to go down here real quick. And just go pen pasture that horse that I have. Dwarves are going to run and pull the lever. What, blizzard men? I've seen all kinds of strange animal critters and magical critters in Dwarf Fort before. I've never been attacked by a goblin army with Blizzard people following them. But yeah, that is a first for me. That's I don't know, that's cool. I mean, I've been attacked by some mighty strange necromancer experiments in the past that are much stranger than this, like just weird blobs with like a single tentacle sticking out their butt. But like, this is interesting because it's animal people. I mean, we're gonna absolutely demolish them. It's not gonna be a fair fight, but it's still cool. Oh no, not a magma crab. I love how they're running out into the caverns because of the location where I'm putting that other critter, that horse. But I just want them to be able to pasture it. I mean, yeah, they're evil aligned, but it's still neat. I don't know, I've just never seen it. It's a first for me. I mean, I've seen firemen before, just randomly in fortresses. I've seen magma men randomly in fortresses. I've seen various animal people, but I've never encountered a frostman. I kind of want to screenshot this for posterity. Stick it on the Discord. This is once in a lifetime. Yeah, this is like seeing a dwarf fortress cryptid, kind of. Still on a quest to find a strangler. You want to see a really rare dwarf fortress creature? Sax? We're being attacked by a goblin civ with 2 blizzard men in their ranks. I've never seen a blizzard person before in Dwarfort. Not once. Let alone been attacked by them as part of a... Is that from other Hell Opening? No, they're like magical people. They're like lava people or fire people. But he's a cool guy. He's pretty chill, yeah. He's got icicles for teeth. Yeah, no, seeing them in fort mode is rare. They're evil glacier and tundra natives? Yeah. No, they live in haunted glaciers. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's a shame. A mountain gnome tripped over a mountain gnome tripped on my weapon trap. I don't know if it killed them. It might actually be this one. Was it this one? Yep. Sorry there, bud. Hope you're okay. Very rare evil glacier and tundra people. Yeah. There's a crayon of them. Ooh, let's see the crayon. Ah, yes. A blizzard man. You know, I know I've said this before. No, yeah, we need to put like a bouncy castle around it so that the gnome don't hurt itself. But I would pay like $100 for just like an art book of old drawings that are on the wiki. Maybe post Steam release Kickstarter. Let's do it. Just a little hardcover thing. It is terrifying. It is cool. I would spend quite a lot of money on a crayon art book for Dwarf Fort. Maybe we can get like a Dwarf Fortress physical edition at some point. I doubt it. It wouldn't make much sense, but... Okay, so Mountain Gnome leaving. This guy's just a legitimate visitor, I think. Yes. I gotta say, the longer I play this world, and the more weird, unique things I find, like those Blizzard men as part of this faction, the more intrigued I am about this world. It's not super common that I stay this interested in a world this long, but I don't know. This one seems cool. I've literally told him that, and he goes, you know, you're not the only person to No, don't hurt the poor gnomes. All right, all these goblins have to fucking die. Burn in hell, you criminal. Scary things too, immortal and dwarves like them for their translucent skin and their icicle teeth and their glowing eyes and their pointy ears, really. It's weird that dwarves are like something for their pointy ears, but you know, I digress. I guess it's less weird than liking nightmares for their horrifying features. Do you think that those Blizzard men have snow cones? But yes. Yushat Farath/Lagartaral is missing from its proper place. I are stupid. Thanks for gifting us up to El Naso. Welcome back, El Naso. That's a whole year, by the way. So that's your 12th month. Thank you very much. I are stupid. Have snow cones, or it's really... He's actually just like 12,000 snow cones in a trench coat. All right. Our fort's being robbed. But there's very few places for them to go. By that I mean there's literally nowhere for them to go. I have to look for things leaving. There's only one way out right now. I will say there's been one improvement made to the game since Long Death started. One major improvement that I've noticed. When you hit 1,000 or 3,000 dead or missing, previously you just stopped getting migrants. And you'd stop getting visitors. Like, no more visitors. No one would show up and try to steal stuff. Nothing. No visitors. I'm past 3,000 dead and I still get visitors. So Tarn's fixed something. Wasn't the gnome. Gnome! Turn around! It's a trap! You're gonna die! You poor, stupid soul! Run away! We'll defend you, gnome! Just keep running back to the fort. There's the dwarves. Run back to the... There you go. Safety of the dwarves. Perfect. God, stupid gnomes. All right. Not too many more of them to get in. The dwarves will deal with a few of these. Your character... Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm... don't apologize for reposting. If I missed a thing, I missed a thing. D&D characters in today's session you died, but it was cinematic, so it's fine. The owl-eyed elf moon worshipping cleric got turned into ash by an ancient blue dragon's breath attack. Well, I mean, to be fair, there's worse ways to go. Getting burned by fire that's hotter than the sun is not too bad. All right. Well, we finished clobbering a good number of bads. Chat, should I feel bad that I'm gonna melt a bunch of Blizzard men that are immortal and evil and very rare? Or should I be like, get fucked? Oh, no. Just go back and drink the booze. Dude. There you go. Run away. Perfect. Much smarter. You'll live longer this way. You too. Run away. All right. Well, that should be more than enough, I think. Get out of there, you stupid gnome. Oh no, he's crying. He's crying? He's crying. Run away, you idiot. Oh, man. He stepped up to the plate. They can take a ball to the head like the big boys. Yeah, true. And Stone, for some reason, your dwarf is literally the only dwarf to ever pull this lever. Nobody else ever does. Well, we saved this one at least. Gah. Time to see how well a blizzard man burns. The power of 67 compels you. So, Damsto. Blizzard man's like, it's getting hot in here. Wow. They burn good. They burn surprisingly good, even. And a stoneworker's given birth to a boy. Would you look at that? Glorious day for a child to be born. But yeah, no, I'm super excited about that feature in Premium where we can like see the thoughts of animal people, which really makes me wonder if we can see the thoughts and alignments of like goblins and shit attacking. You know? It's like you can look at all of them and find the one goblin in the enemy army that's like, I don't want to fight. Because you know that they probably exist. And then feel slightly bad for a second and then stop feeling bad moments later. Because they most certainly do exist. Even if they're not super common. Well, there goes this lucky stolen clout. Wow. What a name. There goes the lucky group of dudes from the Dread of Scrapes running home to their masters in a faraway land. Once they're all off the map, I think we're going to go hit the Dread of Scrapes. We're going to send my soldiers after them. That's what we're going to do. We'll send our soldiers after them. So I think, like, the stream clock is about 2 hours off, but just hit 10 hours of stream. I think it's off because my stream crashed at the beginning. We just hit 2 hours of stream. Just want to say thank you to, you know, everybody who has been hanging out today. Today's been fun. Oh, they're so dead. Oh, absolutely, all of them. You can see their bodies exploding. Or their blood boiling off, one of the two. It's so obvious with the trolls. It's not so obvious with the goblins, but I'm really curious to see what like boiling blood looks like in premium. Like there's so many things where I'm like, man, I wonder what that looks like. And it's like, they obviously haven't shown that stuff yet, right? Like, there's a lot of little things in Dwarf Fortress that they just haven't shown because there's like, no real reason to show it in preview footage. Like that's something to just like let us discover. But like, I really want to know what boiling blood is gonna look like in premium. That's something I'm genuinely curious about. How do I drain all the lava? You'll see in a sec. All right, but first I gotta shut the lava off at the top, which is endlessly pumping in from up here. You will wait as long as you need, but you need it now. You know, I will just simply echo the thing that Kit Fox put out on Twitter. It'll be out sooner than you think. Because there's a lot of people that are just like, it'll be out in 2033. No, it'll, as far as I know, it'll be out this year still. Like that's still a going concern. We're still in summer. I don't know exactly when summer ends because I always forget until people are like, it's fall now. We're still in summer and they said it's going to be out this fall. Every single time Tarn's spoken about release dates, that hasn't changed. It's still it'll be out this fall. And I assume that that's still the going assumption. So, I don't know. Maybe watch the PAX panel tomorrow at 4 p.m. I'll be putting out a ping on my Discord when it's live. And I'm sure that Kit Fox will put one out on theirs too and everybody. But, I don't know any secrets or unannounced things, but, you know, there's a chance. But this is how I drain it. As the bodies keep exploding. Yeah, I've had a lot of people tell me that they've just been living vicariously through my random videos about Dwarf Fortress instead of playing Dwarf Fortress for a very long time, which I'm kind of okay with, but that's how we drain it. And then up here, that. So these are iron bridges with iron mechanisms. Actually, I think the outside ones use orthoclase and gabbro mechanisms, but which are lava safe. That's how we drain it. It just drains out the back. It gets a little burny sometimes when it catches grass on fire, but it's fine. Lava needs to touch grass too. That's why you sought out my stream? Well, one of many. There's something about lava flowing onto lower layers that I am just completely amused by and will never stop loving. Like, this is one of my favorite visuals in the game, is just lava flowing onto multiple layers, because there's something super ominous about, like, the tildes turning into dim tildes turning into dots. It's just kind of cool. 9:22. All right, so, see, we still have 22 days until fall. So it could theoretically be out like as of 9/23, which probably not, but they did say it'll be out this fall. Although Friday would be a bad day to launch a game. Maybe like the 26th. It could come out on the 27th of this month. I mean, I'd be surprised if it was, but theoretically it could be. All right, check all the guests. All right, I don't see any weirdos just yet with my artifact in their inventory. So maybe they made it out. I don't know. But we can start building this library. It's Alt-C. I always forget what it is. Nope. It's just a C. I mean, as much as you want it now, the last thing you want is for them to rush it. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, nothing irritates me more than those Steam threads that are like, press 1 if you would buy the game unfinished right now. It's like, well, then just go play the game. It's free, yo. Silly goose. Like, yeah, no, I'm very much with you on that. Like, I want it to be done as much as anybody. And the reason I want it to be done is for extremely selfish reasons. I can make tutorials. I can make Let's Plays. And it will probably grow my YouTube channel significantly. Probably. I mean, it might not. There's a very real chance it won't at all. But it probably will. And that means I get to make money. Off of, like, ads, members, sometimes patrons, sometimes subs. It'll probably do good for my stream. So for me, I want it to be done for financial reasons. Like, for me, there's a lot of reasons I want Dwarf Fortress to be out. And it's not the normal reasons, you know? Most people just want it to be done because they want to play a video game. And I'm just like, you can play it right now. I want it to be done because it's going to be good for me financially. Just like it'll be good for Zach and Tarn financially. Last time I rambled about this, I had some rando in chat call me a... the word that they used. I've blotted it out of my memory. Opportunist. You have a good time traveling. Baron, we'll see you in a couple weeks. This is their life's work. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I do really hope that the game just sells a bajillion copies. Because Zach and Tarn deserve the money, damn it. This game will be forever unfinished, and that will not sit well with folks that are still salty about games that took the money and... You know, another thing about this game that I think is going to sit weird with folks that aren't used to games like Dwarf Fortress is that Dwarf Fortress likes to just be, 2 years, no updates. And there's a lot of people out there that are very used to a particularly quick cadence for updates. I'm a little bit worried about some people being like, yo, it's been 6 months. When's the updates coming out, guys? Someone's going to be like that. You know that's going to happen. People are salty. I got lots of salt. I got enough salt to make some more sauerkraut, so I could share if they would like some more salt, frankly. That being said, in some cases that's legitimate. Like that one like Pokemon equivalent game that wanted some crypto stuff baked into it that was on Kickstarter, that was Kickstarted for like $350,000. That was just like, hey guys, we have to stop development because we lost all of our money on crypto. It's like, whoa, okay. Cool. Now that's a reason to be salty. Hey guys, I went to the casino and lost the Kickstarter money, so game's canceled. What does that mean? This is one of my true passions. How dare you want to make a profession out of playing and sharing it? I'm just a very, I'm not an opportunist. I'm just a very, 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 very specific journalist. And we'll need more tables in this library. This is gonna be a hell of a gaudy library. Well, I'm okay with this. That's a shame. Oops. Although, I don't know. There are some people that just get, like, weirdly annoyed with the existence of streamers for some odd reason. Which, as a streamer, I never fully got, and still don't. But I guess that also makes sense why me, a streamer, wouldn't fully understand why people don't like streamers. And then, like, I watch some of these big popular dudes, and I'm like, oh, I understand why people don't like us now. It's like, oh, this makes sense. The Palace of Stockade, sure. Attach you both to the same location. Go into here. Rename it. You know what? Let's make this... you know, fuck it. Actually, let's make it public. Rename location. I'm literally just going to call it the Library of... Get rid of that. The Infallible Library. Godly? The Godly Library. There we go. It could be the Godly Library. And... Probably assign a scholar or 3. Let's assign this poet to it as a scholar. And let's also assign... I've got some other... Well, administrators... Queen... I'll spot some others. Yeah, I'll spot some others. And then we can go into here, and I can go to my other library and retire it. Now we just have this library, which means all of the books are going to be moved over there. No one's stopping you. You just got to go do it. In regards to the person who's salty that they just want to play games for a living, too. But, I mean, in reality, I'm just somebody who likes playing video games and has played video games for ages, and then eventually my chat convinced me that, yes, I could, in fact, play Dwarf Fortress. And do okay. Turns out they were right. I guess you should listen to Twitch chat about some things. And, then I really decided I wanted DF Talk to come back. And they didn't look like they were going to ever make DF Talk again, so I kind of went and made my own equivalent. A beak dog has reverted to a wild state. Well, I feel like I should be dumping that into lava anyway, so it's fine. There's something kind of awesome about all of these dwarves running all this stuff. I mean, I've said it many times. Like, you can thank, like, King the Space Disco Fox and Stoned Hobo for me streaming Dwarf Fortress because, like, King was one of the most consistent people to pester me going, hey, you should stream Dwarf Fort. You know it would be fun if you stream. You know it would be fun if you stream Dwarf Fort. Hey, you should try streaming Dwarf Fort. Have you ever thought about streaming Dwarf Fort, dude? Have you tried streaming Dwarf Fort? You have a good night, Raz. Cheers, dude. Thanks for the bits. See you Tuesday or Monday. Actually, no, I won't be on Monday. Duh. I will be on a train on Monday. This is like incredible little library. We're going to have quite a few books in it, too, especially once it's done being put together. Currently, there's one book in there. It's not a very busy library at this precise moment, but it's going to be a very, very, very ritzy library. I'm also going to build a fun shape up here, which obviously is very unfinished still. But there's going to be a fun shape up here. And let's build them out of marble, because that's a fun color. We'll extend this up here. But this this fun shape is going to be like some sort of dining hall or something. We'll put food up here. Maybe a study area. But it'll be attached to the library, but there will be food and drink and some more tables up there. And I'm thinking like a way for them to see down into this part of the fort. It's a pretty badass little chunk of fortress, I'm not gonna lie. My queen wants 3 maces. Although, I will say this about being accused of being an opportunist. Every person who makes entertainment media on the internet is kind of an opportunist. Because if you're not, then you'd just be like 8 months late to the party for every single release. You have to see opportunists and grab them. Otherwise, like, you just slowly burn in irrelevancy in this industry, and that's just kind of how the industry rolls. It's kind of impossible to be in internet media and not be a little bit of an opportunist. It's just not a very good usage of the word, I would say. I think some people just don't like me and use it as an excuse to just say things. I don't know if it's necessarily bad. I mean, like, I put up a Reddit thread about the stream today, right? Just as an example, Frog. And there was one person who said mean thing on that thread. And that post, I think, has been deleted, but... it's kind of funny because that person used to be a regular in this stream for like years. I think some people just decide that for some arbitrary reason they don't like a streamer, and then they just use it as an excuse to throw words around, regardless of whether or not they're legitimate or there's a logical reason behind it. Sure, Frog, absolutely. Someone reported you for spam and dodgy external links on Steam, but you checked the links and they don't seem dodgy to me, so I marked it resolved. Your new Tarn playlist was spam and your imager, did I fuck up link was the dodgy one? Wait, really? On... Wait, where'd you post them on Steam, Clino? I mean, to be fair, it was like an odd link, but I would say it's far from dodgy. The only dodgy thing was that I had to dodgy leaking stuff intentionally. Okay, well, that there is all of the bookcases. I'm amazed how light bookcases are. Nope. Okay. Still haven't spotted whoever ran off with that artifact. God damn. Whoever got it, like, fucking got it and booked it. I'm impressed. Is this the same fortress from earlier today? Yep. They're much lighter when you take the books out. Yeah, but these ones are made of fucking wrought iron, dude. Like, they're made out of iron. Imagine like a cast iron frying pan, the size of a bookshelf, and the dwarves are just like, prop it up, go for a jog. It's just like, and now the tables, they move all slowly. Tables are heavy. I guess because the tables are probably just like a block of solid iron, right? The tables are just like a cube of iron. Also, shoutouts to this dwarf who's carrying a table, admittedly a little bit slowly, but this dwarf stone here is missing an arm. Can be not so heavy. Okay, I will be honest. I've never met an iron that is not heavy. So maybe I'm just like generalizing too much about weight. I apologize. It's very insensitive of me. However, my cast iron frying pan is really heavy. And so that's my main basis for comparison on how heavy a iron bookshelf would be. Unless you read it wrong? Huh. I mean, it's not R-O-T. It's spelled with a W and a G-H. Are those X's ladders? They're stairs. They're like spiral. They're little spiral staircases in my brain, but they're up down stairs. Essentially the same thing, Holocaine. There actually aren't ladders in Dwarf Fortress, I don't think. If there is, it's news to me. But yeah, no, we are. This is a tower with little staircases in the middle. There's a tavern down here at the bottom. There's a little lunchroom down here. Some beds that can be used by anybody. And then all the way up here is a library. And it's connected to the main fort via this bridge. Which has quite a bit of traffic on it, actually. Also, I said I was going to do this. Let's go smack some gobs. Cult seduction. Let's go hit these dudes. We're going to try and raise that site. Good luck, dwarves. We're sending out some soldiers. God damn it. If you spelled it correctly, I'm pretty sure you spelled it correctly. In a thread for yesterday's update below where Alexandra updated it with the third musician, you're always surprised when people report people marked as mods, or in this case, the developer. Your Reddit link is still up, it's fine. You turned off reports for it. Huh. Honestly, I think it's 60-40. I think it might, there's possibility that there's just somebody that doesn't like me, which I think is the more likely one, and then there's the second one, which is someone is just in a cranky mood and doesn't like seeing weird links. Cathead, I think is that name. Cathead, and I'm assuming that means Soul Calibur 2. Thank you very much for the 5-pack of subs. Cheers, dude. Means a lot. And congrats to anybody who got gifted a sub. It means a lot. I know every single one of those names, and none of those are first-time subs. Those are all like people who've been subbed in the past. It means a lot. Cheers. Enjoy the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days, courtesy of Navy, who gifted you a sub earlier today, and everybody else. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Thanks a lot. Round of beers. You guys know what to do. Cheers. I might actually have a beer on stream tonight. I have beer. Might. Keyword there is might. But we're building out this big old library. How many books are in it, actually? I haven't been paying attention. 29 books, including copies? This is much nicer than the old library that we had previously. This dwarf, the Baroness Consort, wanted to hang around for the purpose of study, so we'll let them sleep there too. You forgot to say thanks to Irish Stupid. Well, there you go. Now you've said thanks. You've acquired wine once again. Whenever I see people with SC2 in their name, I always like have to respond with like, oh, that obviously means Soul Calibur 2. Obviously usually means StarCraft, but I used to know a guy with SC2 in his name, and he used to always play Dota with us when we'd play old school Dota, and people would be like, oh, you play StarCraft? And he'd be like, no, actually, I play Soul Calibur 2. Just to catch people off guard. And so it kind of became an in-joke between me and a couple of old school friends, and then I stopped hanging out with them, and now it's still I don't know, whenever I see people that SC2 in their name, I just have to make that comment. Even though I know it's inaccurate. I mean, someone has to, Hitchhiker. But yeah, I think that there's some people that just have itchy report fingers, Clino, that just will report anything that has a link in it. Mostly because, like, a lot of things, like, it is pretty common for, like, random links to just show up and then immediately get taken down. And so when people see links, like, people just have trippy trigger fingers for reporting links of any kind. Doesn't matter what it is. Can't go wrong with Soul Calibur 2. I mean, SC2 is a great game, yeah. It's one of the only fighting games I've played for more than an hour. Just because my cousin had it. Good memories. Good times. Getting my ass handed to me. Repeatedly. Just getting absolutely demolished by, like, my 16-year-old cousin when I was, like, 8. Big beanie. Ringouts are sick. I don't actually remember that much about Soul Calibur, but the bits that I do remember, knocking people off of maps, all that stuff, it's good times. Up to Soul Calibur 6? Yep. But the joke only works with SC2. StarCraft's cool too, though. And we're up to 49 books. As we populate the library. The upper floors up here are slowly getting worked on, which means I can start working on my fun shape. I think I was making this out of marble, actually, which means I need to redo that side. Yeah, it's slightly the wrong color. Is Soul Calibur still good? Is that one of those genres that, like, or well, not one of those genres, one of those games that, like, kind of fell out of public favor and then got good again? I don't actually know. You only ever played it on the Dreamcast? I can't remember. I think it was the Xbox that we played it on. I'll be honest, I can't actually remember. Might have been the Dreamcast. don't think it was the Dreamcast. I'm pretty sure the only thing I ever played on Dreamcast was Jet Set Radio. And my lava's almost done drying. Look at that. Meaning I can open this side. And I can open this side. And then I can go through and I can melt everything. I can go through and I can melt everything. I can claim everything. And I can claim everything. I can melt the stuff at the front too. So wait, did it just tell you that Dreamcast is an incorrect spelling? That is mean. I'll bet you that I'll bet you that your spell check is biased and it'll tell you that Xbox is an accurate spelling. It's so weird to you. You think you told me the story of yours getting banned from Steam community of you're getting banned from the Steam community a few years ago for spamming DF download mirror links when Tarn was having trouble keeping Bay 12 sites up. I remember that. Yeah, actually. I remember when Bay 12 kept going down because it was like a hosting issue, right? And then they ended up having to like boot out that. Yeah, had to capitalize it. No. They're just anti-Sega, man. I'm telling you, this is a racket. Spell check is against Sega, and my platform is to re-platform Sega so that they can make a Dreamcast again, which they're not going to, so there's no reason to. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just saying buzzwords, and my life has no meaning. Let's go over here. Placing these statues of the knuckle worm eating a book and scrolls and scrolls screaming and a dwarf just chilling. Which is what these statues are of. Yeah, I don't know. I think some people just, like, I wonder if there's almost bots that just report links automatically on Steam. I don't know, Steam and, like, especially links is a weird platform. Like, one of the strangest bannings I've ever received, and this is partially why I'm so cagey to post my stuff on... Hey, thanks for continuing that sub, Smith. One of my favorite things, one of my favorite bannings I ever received was I put together a pretty big video on Jupiter Hell, right? And somebody I sort of know, or I know through the Discord, posted it on the PC Gaming subreddit. And somebody commented, like, said something nice about the editing in it. And I responded to the thread saying, hey, yeah, the guy who edited the video here, glad you liked it. Instantly banned for self-promotion. And the thread got taken down. I didn't post the thread. Like, I was banned within 5 minutes. Still to this day, the weirdest ban I've received from anything. So weird to me. Also, chat, can I get a couple rounds of beers for that continuation of a sub? Also, keep in mind, chat room, if you've been gifted a sub and you've never subbed here yourself, Twitch has discounts right now because it's September. If you continue it. Just thought I'd say that out loud. Shakes head. I know, right? I'm still banned from that subreddit. I can't post there, so. Literally just for accepting a compliment. And, like, just like I'm assuming that a couple people probably reported my stream thread from today. It's like literally something that's allowed to be posted. on this subreddit. That's a interesting Twitch global. Is that like because of September? Huh. You know, as somebody who makes this joke every single year, regardless of if it's actually funny, you know, September is kind of overrated, frankly. I'm looking forward to Domtober. My walls, are you know? What about that? I think it's mostly just spiders and maybe the occasional silverfish in my walls. Actually, probably no silverfish. Building's too new. Building's only a couple years old. Although we could use that, the sub prize emote as like a ghost emote. I found a silverfish at my parents' house the other day, though, which was concerning. All right, so my armies have returned from attempting to raise one of that goblin faction's pits. It was led by Titan Slayer, a dwarf of mine, who single-handedly, by themselves, killed a Titan. And they led the attack, and the defenders were led by the goblin Zolok Lie Paints. Now, don't lie about those paints, man. Titan Slayer outmatched the goblin with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage. The Gilded Messiahs, led by the dwarf Rolf, clashed with 4 goblins, slaying them. Let's just let it play. Goblin got his tongue torn out. Ooh, it's pretty brutal. Oh, wow, that was easy. We struck down a couple goblins. Goblin was struck down. A troll was struck down. Their leader was struck down. A goblin was struck down. And we searched there and found nothing. And we rampaged throughout Ever Menaces. And forever they menaces. Got him. What about these hips? I mean, if these paints don't lie, then it's the logical extension of that. I mean, they generally don't lie, I don't think. Okay, speaking of heavy things, where the fuck are them statues at? Oh my god. Them's is heavy. All right, well, let's follow the statues. You know, imagine having a bridge that you have to walk across to get to a library, and it literally takes you like a day and a half to walk that bridge. Rolf became a militia captain? Yeah, Rolf got promoted. We've lost a number of dwarves, and it's kind of a shame, to be honest. Let's also fill this out. And fill that in. Seek knowledge. True, actually, it's like a pilgrimage. All right, you're a sage. Means, oh, you're just a resident scholar. You're also a resident scholar. You were a resident scholar. You're a tavern keep. Read Exploring the Goblin. Ooh. Why would you want to do a thing like that? Disgusting. Let's go raid somewhere else. I'm gonna send out another army, and then we're gonna go back to scouting tunnels. Copperheaded, A Brief History. Looking for books. These goblins ain't much of writers. Gotta be honest. You know what? Let's hit that. And we'll set that to raise. And we'll also hit this other small one that's over here. Because there's 10. 10 there. And also 10 there. Which we're going to send the Gilded Messiahs after. So we're going to openly attack the two of them. Let's see how many books we're up to. 74. Not bad. All right, let's get back to the basement stuff that we were working on previously. I swear I am still prepping to eventually fight with Satan. Still not totally sure how I'm going to dig into this, though. Satan. Not the sea. By Satan, I just mean like the underworld, demons. Evil things from down below, all that crap. That looks like, I'm guessing Satan. It's too red to be the ocean, yes. Wondering if there's how high up these spires go. Man, these dwarves are having a hard time. But yeah, before we can fight with Satan, I need to find them. I need to find a spire that actually goes to hell, because they don't all go to hell. But we're slowly strip mining out all of this adamantine. And eventually I'll find one that, and we'll have a little window, and we'll get to see what's down there, and then we can really plan about what we're going to do. Which is the going plan. Let's see. Carve ramp. That's somebody working. Which means we're going to need to chisel around this one. I think this might be one. But then again, I've said that about a lot of these. Like, that looks super sus. That right there. Considering it's one layer above, like, basically the bottom. Yep. That's generally how this works. Pretty good way of looking at it, I would say. Kind of shocked that I don't currently have more miners. think that a lot of my miners have actually like gotten like wrecked slowly, and I haven't really replenished them. Also, there's a part where some of my soldiers are miners. Man, I'm still refreshing the fucking Steam database every 30 minutes. Brain, you don't need to do that. Stop. Your phone will get a ping. I know it takes about an extra 20 minutes for your phone to get the ping, but still. Sometimes I just have to scold my brain. Yeah, I'm still debating as to whether or not I should try. This weekend is paxed. Yeah, this paxed. Streams are not going to be interrupted at all. The only stream that won't happen is going to be the Hyper Strange stream. I will be back by Tuesday. So I leave Saturday. The Dwarf Fortress PAX panel is tomorrow. So you will see that not on this channel tomorrow. I'll put a notification in Discord when that happens. I leave Saturday. I will be in Seattle by 3:30. They failed pilot, unfortunately. I will be at the convention itself on Sunday. I will be in the city for a bit on Monday, and then heading home Monday, and I'll be back Monday by, like, I think it's 8:30. And then stream will be Tuesday. Which means I got a busy weekend ahead of me. And I've got at least 2 videos I need to have ready by the end of tomorrow. And a podcast, somehow, which is crazy because we're supposed to have a guest on the podcast this week who, like, has been non-responsive. So we're assuming it's not, the guest isn't happening. So we're kind of in panic mode and trying to, so at some point tomorrow I need to edit and record a podcast, which is, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. Anyway, this is a great statue. These are all identical statues. This is a superior quality statue of scrolls. On the item is a rendition of the library. An image of scrolls, codexes, and a knuckleworm, and a dwarf. The dwarf is admiring the codexes. The knuckleworm is striking a menacing pose. The knuckleworm is devouring the scrolls, and the scrolls are screaming. The image was commissioned by the Ancient Beard, a local dwarven government. We did a good job on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna be bringing my phone, obviously, with me, and I'm gonna be trying to film bits and pieces. Oh yeah, at some point tomorrow I need to go to the bank and take out some American money just in case I need it. It's like, oh god. Tomorrow's gonna be busy. Well, they're screaming because the knuckleworms are eating them. Or the knuckleworm is eating them. It's a bookworm. Because a bookworm isn't actually a thing in Dwarf Fortress, so I needed a bookworm equivalent. Gotta read quick, true. Oh no, a weaver's throwing a tantrum. Why are you throwing a tantrum? You're regretful after throwing something. Well, that's a shame. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm a bad person or anything, but it would be a shame if someone were to pull that lever right now. I mean, truly. Damn it, it didn't even snap him out of it. I'm a big beauty. Battle report. That was a pretty good flight. I didn't even see how high you went. No, that was an intentional lever. Oh wow, that was short. We attacked the curses of luster at the dread of scrapes. We had a brilliant tactical advantage. We clashed with 7 trolls, slayed them, and then looted treasure and seized livestock and left. Well done. We got 4 beaked dogs and some random crap. Wait, hold on a second. Gremlin leather water skin? Oh, that's distressing. The funny bit is like, you know, he's fine. Got a little dazed for a second, but he went for a fly. Did anybody clip that? I hope somebody clipped that. Because, yeah, fun with levers, it's a thing. Okay, sweet. Clearly you don't like your job of hunting, okay? Dwarf, I get it. I'm gonna remove you from hunting and give you mining. Just let you go do something else. You don't have to hunt anymore. We have plenty of meats. Are they going to the doctor? They don't need it. They didn't get a single injury. They just went for a wee. They keep getting made. No, they're just very territorial. That's my theory, anyway. It's maybe a bad place to get drunk because you might fall off the edge, but hell of a cool looking spot. Considering there's windows here where you could see out. But yeah, no, only very evil creatures can make clothing out of intelligent creatures. Which is why trolls and goblins sometimes have gremlin clothing. God, there's that's just way too amusing to me. I saw an opportunity and I had to take it. Failure, clip not loading. Oh no! That's fine. I can go find it later. It's just amusing to me. This is a pretty rad spot, I think. All storing owned items. Oh, I see. They're all collecting their clothing. Yum. Catch you Tuesday. Safe travels. Cheers, dude. There will be stuff on the YouTube channel over the weekend. I'll make damn sure of it. Mandate ended? Yep. That's literally just the sale of, I think, maces. I'm assuming maces. And winter is upon us. Been a hell of a day in this fort, let me tell you. This is an odd comment. I'm going to read this one out loud because it irks me a little bit. Wow. One entire whole soundtrack. Impressive work. I imagine they are limited by FPS death. All I have to say to that is this fortress is, pushing 20 years old. 200 dwarves, has been attacked by multiple armies of like 650 plus goblins, beak dogs, and trolls. Frame rate's fine. It gets hitchy from time to time, but it's totally fine. Certainly not death. It's so cute to me when, like, that there's still people that run around screaming about frame rate death in Dwarf Fort. Dragonaw has been possessed. All right. Let's see what the good old stoneworker gonna go do. Bloody FPS death people. I know, right? They're like a cult. Like, none of them have played this game in years. They all of their installs are like old pre-packed masterwork, like footage from a decade plus ago. The comment is a troll. Oh, pretty much, yeah. It's just. It's easy for the unskilled to still cause significant issues. Like, the literal only way that I know to legitimately FPS death a fort is to lock a cat behind a closed door, which is hilarious, but also that feature is getting removed from the next version of the game. Like, being able to make doors pet passable or not is just straight up being removed from the game because of that issue. They only scream about it to get a reaction? I don't think so, because, like, they just post it everywhere. Like, there's just some people who seem to think that the fact that this game doesn't have multi-threading, it's just going to always die to frame rates. Like, I think there's just people who played this game 5-6 years ago, 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago, when the game had FPS death problems, and just scream about how terribly it runs, and that's, like, their only real interaction and knowledge in the way that they associate this game with existence is, oh, it's the game that runs badly. It's like, well, no, what? Yeah, why are they always trolls? Why not the Blizzard men? Exactly. See? Stone knows what's up. The other army that attacked the other goblin spot. This one's led by Titan Slayer. And of course, we outmatched the attackers with a strong positional advantage. Struck down a few things, rampaged throughout, and looted treasure. Bunch of crap. Well done, guys. I don't know. I guess, like, it doesn't matter how many 200-year-old forts I make, or 400-year-old forts I make, rather. People still think this game runs like terrible. Lemon with a little bit of salt on it. It's the best thing while camping. Love it. Some people are just trapped in their rhetoric. I called them smooth brain. Maybe I'm feeding the trolls. I think I'm just, like, poking for engagement. So, you know, you call it what you want. Mandated the construction of maces. Okay. I really should just make weapon traps everywhere out of maces. But I don't want to accidentally kill the gremlins. Okay. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Well, once again. The question is, who is it this time? And more importantly, will there be blizzard men? Both doors are open. Sweet. Who is it? The tetrahedral tetrahedra. The curse of entering. So not that. Not the blizzard men people. Oh. But they're still sending cool shit. I haven't seen these guys in forever. Dang. We're getting all the cool raids today. Look at this. Fucking ogres. A giant humanoid monster with a stomp found stomping about in the evil plains. Their low howls can be heard long before they're seen. Something about a swamp, told. You don't see ogres very often either. That's cool. I really hope that dragon is okay. And able to get their strange mood done. Ogres, but that's a lady ogre, so it's an ogress. Ogress? But there's also straight up ogres as well. I'm assuming, yeah, there you go. Ogre. Ogress. Ogre. Ogress. They're pretty tough, too. There's a lot of them, damn. More trolls. Most of the normal goblins, so they're bringing out the rare cards. True. We have killed a lot of goblins. I mean, I don't know. I think that they're gracing us with some rare drops. I mean, first we get, you know, blizzard men, and now we're getting their army of ogres. If they start sending demons after me, I'll be truly flattered. It's a pretty big siege, actually. I wonder how well ogres burn. I'm assuming quite well. Also, I think we're going to run some cheese pretty soon. I think we're getting close to that time of day, lads, because I do want to get some editing done on that video. At least prep it for tomorrow. No. Right. No. I know I've seen it happen before, but it's very rare. You shouldn't have. Yeah, exactly. Now we're all fucking dead. All right, not too bad. Yeah, I'm still like completely enamored by seeing Blizzard men. Still completely enamored by that. You know, there's part of me that's tempted to just not stitch the VODs together and just have one really short VOD. Should I just go full on lazy with the VODs today? and just like not stitch together the bit where the stream shut off for a bit, and just put out like an hour-long VOD that just cuts off randomly when the stream goes out, and then put up another VOD that's like maybe the same day where I'm just like, we back? Yeah, I might just go full lazy with that because I'm really short. I'm gonna be really short on time for the amount of stuff I can do today. Lizard Man could be the leader of a goblin faction? Okay. I mean, I may have killed it now, but... I know that the Dread of Scrapes is run by a panda monster, who we've fought with, who killed a bunch of my dwarves, actually, early on. Curse of Entering? They just have a master. Kithpa... whatever that is. Interesting. Exports terror, offerings vengeance. I mean, the ones that they sent certainly weren't there in charge of the faction. And you've been streaming for 9 hours? I've actually been streaming for 11 hours. I streamed for 2 and then OBS crashed. So, well, OBS didn't crash, but it disconnected from Twitch very briefly. So it's reset the timer and broke my VOD up, but I've actually been streaming for 11 hours. Yesterday we streamed for 14, so... Yeah, I stream long periods of time. But, you know, I only stream 3 days a week, so... I gotta get the hours in where the hours are due. You know, it's kind of funny. Like, I used to stream 5 days a week. And before that I streamed 6. And before that I streamed 7. I used to stream daily. And I used to always stream, like, you know, 8 or 9 hours a day or so. When I did 5 days. When I did... 6 days, I used to stream 7 to 10, somewhere around there. Sometimes I'd occasionally do a 6. And then when I streamed 7 days a week, it was generally like 4 to 6 hour streams with the occasional like 12-hour stream, right? And I've known this other streamer named Icy Rain, and she streams 3 days a week, except she does Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think. Anyway, she does Thursday, Friday. We'll just say she does Thursday. I'm pretty sure that's her schedule. She does Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And she just streams like 14 hours a day. She mostly plays like JRPGs and like big, long games that you can stream for really long periods of time that take forever to end. She plays a lot of those, right? And so she just like turns her stream on like Thursday and just streams like a bajillion hours and eats like breakfast, lunch, and dinner those 3 days on stream usually. Sometimes she'll do up to 16, which I do sometimes too. And I used to always look at that. I was like, man, that's genius. You get 4-day weekends, 4-day weekends, and you still put in the same number of hours as somebody who streams like 7 days a week usually. And this past year, I finally decided. I was like, fuck it, let's go for it and do it. And I've been very happy that I did it because like, chat seems to not mind it. I actually get a long weekend and I can go camping and like be a human. And, like, not have to worry so much about being on all the time. I actually get breaks. From what I can tell, it's improved the quality of the stream. At least that's generally what chat says. Like, it's literally better in every way. Also, if I feel like working on my days off, I can, you know, make YouTube videos and edit and shit. This week's going to be long because I have to go to PAX and whatnot, but I don't have a ton of stuff to do at PAX. I just have to find the guys from Hyperstrange because, like, oh, these are literally my beak dogs, not beak dogs I need to kill. Duh. And this dwarf is carrying a... Just drop that unicorn. It's fine there, dwarf. But yeah, no, I mean, it's like it's been better in like every way. Holy shit. Okay, so there's a ghost over here. Oh. Are they going... What are they going for? Are they going for this ghost? That would be weird if they were. It kind of looks like they were. They literally walked in the direction the ghost disappeared, and now they've stopped chasing, going in that direction. Weird. But yeah, no, I mean, it's way better. Like, it sounds like a really grueling schedule, but it's just like, how often do you sit down and just play video games for an entire day? It's like that, plus talking, plus being entertaining, plus being at least relatively engaging. It seems to work. Although, I've said this a billion times, but when premium launches, we'll probably go up to 6 days a week for a bit. Or at the very least 5 or 6. I will just stream a chunk more than I normally do for a bit. There will be a good window where I'm streaming quite a bit more. It's because it makes sense, and I should. Let's get my dwarf squatted up. Although sometimes if like stream is slow, days can get kind of long. What's premium? Oh, just the Steam release. This Dwarf Fortress is coming out on Steam. You really just push that poor beak dog into the lava? That's just mean. Man, these trolls. Admittedly, those are beak dogs that I've kidnapped, but yeah, Dwarf Fortress Premium is the Steam release. Because like that will probably be a relatively decent period of potentially heavily increased traffic for the streams, so it makes perfectly logical sense for me to stream a bunch more and do some overtime around that point, and then I'll probably go on vacation once things start to cool off a little bit. Maybe not go on vacation, but take like an extra day off, do like a 2-day week, and then go back full force on the normal schedule. My dwarves are lining up top. I love how they're still suspending the construction of those tables. Alright, that dwarf's still looking for shit. So that I can stop dreaming about the asking. You know, I set it for ages. My Twitch description was, or my Twitch caption up top was literally just, I don't know why you're reading this. And then I changed it to I dream about ASCII sometimes. Which isn't really true. I don't generally dream much at all. But I have dreamed about ASCII in the past. And I think it's kind of funny that like previously people would just like never mention it. And now a lot of people are just like, oh yeah, you dream about ASCII. It's like, all right, I set that as my Twitch description, didn't I? Probably have like a more professional looking one set there, but eh. Ooh, we actually get to fight some ogres, looks like. Back them up a little bit if they can. Another troll's gonna come around the corner. We're finding those beak dogs dead. I really just want these dwarves to back up. I don't want... Okay, never mind. I think one of them just fell into the lava. That one of mine? Yep, that was one of mine. Yeah, big stupid. Okay, Mepeti, back up. Back up, Mepeti. Keep backing up. Keep backing up. Keep backing up. Keep backing up. Perfect. My dwarves actually get to get some ogre kills to their name, which is cool. Although we lost another dwarf, which sucks because those are so valuable, the dwarves. All right, they charge forward. Looks like Mepeti got to kill an ogre. They fall over pretty quickly. They're quite tough, like, they're big, but they fall over about as quickly as trolls do usually. Sad that that dwarf went and gurgled on lava. You're supposed to walk around the lava, dwarf. It's very silly of you. I don't dream much because because of cannabis. Cannabis stops you from getting proper sleep, which is one of the few real big issues with it. But the benefit, if you have chronic nightmares, like I do, it makes them not so bad. Let's just kill this troll. We've got one more ogre we're going to need to kill. I need to get this done like stat. Somebody could go pull this lever, that'd be great. Let's follow this ogre. Comes a dwarf to go pull the lever. And right there. Audio, thanks for the raid. Cheers, man. Are you playing Crossbeats? No, that's one. That's two. I think that's all of them. Let's burn some ogres. I say. Wonder if they got stuck in an ad? I hope not. Everybody gets stuck in ads now, though. Let's pick your battles. It's hard to say, though. And here comes the lava. Good thing ogres burn. It would be kind of a galaxy brain play for these goblins to just bring a bunch of firemen. Gotta clean up a few things, I getcha. If you guys don't know, Audio Coaster, my moderator here, he streams Crossbeats. Arcade games sometimes. Well, you should go give him a follow. I'll go watch some Crossbeats from time to time. It kind of does. It reminds me of the Miku games, actually. Dragonauts begun their mysterious construction. They got the last thing that they needed. I mean, it really reminds me of, like, the Miku games, except, like, touchscreen instead of, like, controller-driven. I feel like I would be horrendous at it, but it is quite entertaining to watch, actually. All right, well, crashing through. Burning them now at the speed of sound, as you say. Assuming people say that, I don't actually know. I don't think anybody says that. But yeah, I think I'm currently debating as to whether or not I should delete that Reddit thread or not, because I'm gonna play like, I don't know, a couple runs of Cheese Runner and then eat dinner, and that'll all be on stream. VOD's attached underneath the on the Dwarf Fortress subreddit. But after this siege is done, I think we're gonna swap games. I mean, we have been streaming Dwarf Fortress for about 10 hours. About 10 hours today. So, been a good chunk of Durfs today. That's for sure. And you know, we found a pretty rare beast today. 2 of them, in fact. Those blizzard men. Spooky they are. We've also seen ogres, who I haven't seen in a couple of years. Real time. Like, I think the last time I saw ogres was pre-Long Death. A little bit of lag. But they burn. They burn well. Let's get that done now. So hopefully we can catch these guys as they try and run. Here comes a... Oh, never mind. Thought that you were coming to pull that, but actually you're just gathering... Yeah, we're totally gonna burn some of these dudes. Look at this. This guy walking on the way up. Oh, Dragona, the stoneworker, has created a botanimous coal figurine of Kubok Elamino, the king, or queen, rather, and claims it is an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor. It's worth 117,600. The humid dimple. Ugh, that's a... Wow, that's a artifact. Hold up. This is a long one. This is a masterfully designed image of Elamino, the dwarf and dwarves in botanimous coal. Dragona and Kubok by Dragona. Elamino is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Kubok Elamino to the position of Baroness of the Plank of Nations in the late spring of 213. It is decorated with turkey bone and encircled with bands of oval botanimous coal, cabochons, and cushion red barrel cabochons and menaces with spikes of emerald and sheep's wool. And on the item is an image of black caps and unicorn bone. On the item is an image of 3 forgotten beasts in red barrel. On the item is an image of Aban Willaxes the dwarf and dwarves in iron. Aban Willaxes is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Aban Willaxes to the position of king of the Plank of Nations in the early autumn of 173. Glorious. Big fan. All right, let's get back to it. And donk. That golem's like, oh fuck. I'm shook. Didn't see that coming. There's not very many goblins left, but we are removing the few who are. I don't know why they're not like, nope, and turn around. Instead, they just keep blindly walking forwards. Anyway, we should pull this lever. Stop filling the thing, considering we're draining the thing. And that's another one. And another one's gone. And another one's gone. And another one burns in lava. There's another one. A lot of physics going on. And maybe... Will this other one make it? Will you make it there? Back now. Got some things cleaned up in a bowl of ice cream. Ooh. We're about to play some Cheese Runner. There he goes, another one. Man, if only the lava on this map had a kill count, it would be very high. But I gotta say, huge thank you to everybody who's tuned in for all the dwarfs today. It's been a very long stream of dwarves. But we're gonna go play fan favorite Cheese Runner. And then I'm going to eat dinner on stream and do some highlighting and chit-chat for a little bit, and then I'm going to end stream so that I can start editing.
Everyone!
So, Jinx, by the way, you two. We're going to, like I said, call it for dwarves for the day. So I just want to say thank you, by the way, everybody, for tuning into this portion of the stream, and I hope that you stick around. If you are sticking around, going to get a round of beers. That'd be cool. Probably time for you to be able to post another one, though. That being said, if you are here specifically for Dwarf Fort, I wonder if QPO's still on. Actually, no, there's a bunch of people streaming Dwarves. Shampoo Bandit's cool. I don't know the other two people streaming. There's some VTubers on. But, I don't know. Go watch Shampoo Bandit. That dude's pretty chill. I've seen his streams before. If you're looking for another Dwarf Fortress stream. That being said,